Alright. We're live playing some Polish Banette because this deck was cool. I really enjoyed it in previous formats, but haven't seen it too much this format, so kind of want to check it out and see if it can still get dubs or if it's just kind of a meme now. So I'll be more right on this first round, which I think theoretically should be solid. Like, they do have Iron Hands, but like we have item lock, which could potentially make it hard for them to keep loading up their attackers. So yeah, this should be fine. I guess just hands steamrolling us could be a bit of a fear, but that's right. So yeah, I'm excited to stream. My stream schedule's been kind of bad lately. I did go to Cup this Saturday, a challenge on Friday. Finally got on the board with some CP. So it was a good weekend for me. I hope y'all had also a great weekend. But yeah, now we're playing some Banette because that's cool. And I played a bunch of rounds of Control yesterday, so I do not feel like playing more Control today. Nah, just kidding. I love Control. That deck's broken. But alright, let's start because PCGL is cracked. But yeah, I think this deck should have like its matchup spread should be pretty solid, except the Guardian matchup does seem pretty bad. But I guess one thing we do have going for us is people won't know how to play against us. So not that you want to rely on your opponents making mistakes, but it's something you can kind of factor in, I guess. Well, not you don't want to factor it in, but like it's not something you can't expect perfect play, I guess. Yeah, this should be interesting because the deck does seem improved from last formats. It's got Munkidori's now, which seems super sick. Yeah, it's at least from last format we have double Munkidori, as well as what's it called? We have an Unfair Stamp, so that seems like a whole lot of fun. Yeah, we got Luminous Energy and yes, Munkidori. Should be a lot of fun. You play Control to Cup today, started Lumi 3 out of 6 games. Feels bad. Yo, what's up, Blazik and TCG? My post's offline, which is a massive sad. Alright. I'm getting slow played already, chat. Alright, sick. We're not getting slow play. Let's go. Alright. So, my ride on. Decided to retire Guardy today. I feel you on that. Guardy is not for everyone. That deck is so good, but it is just it's a weird play style. I don't blame you. It's not really my favorite deck to play either. Alright, so they win the flip, they're probably gonna they actually made me go first. Hate the deck. Dang. I probably would have opted first, honestly. It would have been pretty bad, so hopefully, like, as long as it is we have yo, I think I sack the monkey, honestly. I don't want to shop it to get KO'd, and like with this current hand, I don't really have I can't really afford to do the bundle, which is actually kind of nice for them. Alright, if I get a PAF in here, that would be pretty nice. Alright, a Ralts at least. Dory seems good in this matchup. I don't want both my Dories to die. There's no Rod in this list, right? Or is there Rod in this list? I can't even remember. There should be a Rod in this list. Or am I trying? There's not. No, there is. Let's pitch it. Yes, never punished. Let's get a Ralts. Let's get a Shuppet. All right, now we got the entire squad here. I'm feeling great, chat. We are so cooking. Get this Psychic Energy on a Banette or a Shuppet, whatever that thing's called. Pass on over to them. I'm super familiar with this list. I did totally not like I built it like 15 minutes before the tournament. You're here to set your Regidrago propaganda? That's fine. Yeah, I saw that, Duffy. That's pretty cool stuff. Maybe I was wrong about Tina. I've definitely been a Tina hater to this format. But Duffy can get dubbed with it. It must be BDIF. I believe you. Alright, they're gonna be looking like trying to get an early Iron Hands play, which makes a lot of sense. An H-Box name, why does it suck? It's just kind of a mid deck. Like, well, okay. It doesn't suck. It just feels really gross to play because everything feels stressful. Like, it just like feels kind of bad to be like facing like some like random league jank, and like it's just like I'm coming from control where I feel like I have pretty good chance about just about everything, and especially against like jank stuff and or like lesser skilled players, I guess, like people who don't know the matchup as well. I feel like I have a pretty solid edge, honestly, but like playing Ancient Box, everything is stressful. If they have a large amount of HP, it's hard. Like, it's just really annoying. So like, yeah, there's like, you don't just, I did face a Lost Box and that was a pretty easy dub, but like everything else was so sweaty and it's just like, I don't like that. Like, I just want to have like a round where I feel like start to finish, it was never in doubt, and I don't feel like I can get that with Ancient Box. I mean, I really like control. I just won a cup with it, so I'd be lying to you if I said I didn't like it. This is our only stadium, so like the Wasteland play seems sick. But also, I really want to be able. I really want to be able to deny this amp. Like, I can just like take the layup that is like, nah, I'm not winning that way. It just doesn't feel like a winning play. Also, benching Mew gets around bundle, which is nice. All right, let's put down the Wasteland. Let's restart and try to get some stuff going. I could have just gone Banette there, but that just feels like an L. All right, got an Iono. Let's nestle for another Shuppet. What do we want? Alakazam. Now let's go to another shop. Rip an Iono here. Try to get some stuff going. Alright, we get the stuff to take a KO. So let's throw away Gardevoir and a Psychic Energy. I want to hold other pieces. Kind of feels bad. But we didn't prize another Guardy, so we're fine. Alright. Have the Wasteland down, have this item lock rolling. Bundle cannot let them take a prize, so set up pretty nicely here. If they can't get another dude down, then Poltergeist could just kind of wreck them. What if I was Polish tonight? I mean, my last name's Kowalski. I'm kind of Polish, so I'll take it. I will proudly represent my Polish heritage by playing Polish Banette. Even though I'm not that Polish, I'll just claim to be Polish and it will work out fine for me. You're wondering why you do bad with lots of practice. You're wondering if you're not the kind of Pokemon. But no one's just bad at Pokemon. It's not like sports where you just like, if you're just like if like you're not tall enough or you're just not fast enough, you can't do well. Like Pokemon is, I think there is sort of talent to it, like just like in math class, where like someone can learn faster than someone else. Like it may not take the same amount of hours for everyone to master a certain skill, but there's like nothing stopping you with like enough practice from like becoming a really good Pokemon player. I kind of want a boss, but also just like killing this thing sounds pretty nice. They don't have boss. They would have gone boss amp if they would have had it. But also, yeah, let's just rip this research. Woo, that's pretty cooking. The thing is, I have to be able to move this Mew, and I can't Psychic Embrace to it. I don't want to get farmed by this. Oh, come on, deck. Dude, that feels so bad. No. How did we not find an energy? We still have 4 of them floating around. Well, that sucks. So I think we let ourselves die to the amp. And we try to get a crazy comeback, I guess. I don't really know what other options we have. This is pretty bad. The Wasteland's kind of bodying us. I was assuming I could just draw an energy off of all my dig there, but we did not get there. What I mean by enough practice. I mean, it's gonna be different for everyone, but like with the proper like practice and preparation, like it's gonna take time for you to work out, like to be like master specific skills, or like work on a better deck building or metagaming process. Like those are things that take time and development. Like no one becomes really good at those things immediately, but it's not like there's something holding you back from becoming good at one of those skills, I guess is what I'm trying to say. From Meep is just so hardcore. Reggie Drago propaganda thinging. Yeah, hours isn't necessarily the same thing as quality. Yeah. Okay, I have to KO. Well, actually, I don't have to KO Raichu necessarily, but that would be kind of cool. I think I do, but I could build a board here that nothing dies to. Okay, I want to see. Do I have? I should have Luminous in deck. I can't bench any of these things, but yeah. Alright, let's refine. We definitely do not need another Kirlia. Okay, so how many Psychics do I have in the discard? Only the 2, so I need to find the other one. No. Unfair Stamp. Because I have to be able to kill this Raichu. Right. I guess I still can. Yeah, I still can. Well, no. Yeah, I can. Other Luminous Energy. So we evolve into Guardi EX. We use both Psychic Embrace. Well, I can't just have something that dies to Arm Press. This is tough. How many Ultra Balls do we have left? Just the one. Because, like, yeah, I can't. I have to just knock out this Raichu. I mean, I guess. Like, this is really all I have, I think. Iono to 1, punch the Raichu. then try to knock it out going back into next turn and try to like reverse sweep here or something. I can't evolve both of these. That's like the issue. I have to Iono to 1, but they still have Mew and Stone. Wait, did they Prime? No, they spent Prime already, right? Yeah, that's what I thought. Draw the Psychic Energy, but not the Guardy, or not the Ultra Ball. That would have been pretty gas, but can't quite get there. So we Miracle Force here. We can burn the Poffin. Okay. The next turn I can Adrenabrain. Wait, no, I misplayed hard. I should have sent this up and retreated off the energy. That would, yeah, that was a big throw. I might lose because of that, honestly. I guess I still would have had a board state that lost to, yeah. Tough. This, having my Mew get stuck for a turn really kind of griefed this game. Ooh, do they have it like that? They have to have energy or boss as their last card in hands? No, why didn't they get rid of the Wasteland? Restart for 2. They do pop the force. I mean, that makes sense. They're going to lose the Raichu if they don't. Could have been Turo, Banette, Stamp. But doesn't that... So... Don't I always have a liability on the board, though? Like, that's what I was thinking, but like my other Guardy's in the discard. So I can't heal Monkey and... But I definitely should have promoted the Banette to start the turn and retreated off the energy. That was just not smart. Because I could have killed the Raichu. Or I could have benched I should have benched Alakazam and just knocked out Alakazam. Yeah, I don't know why I didn't bench Alakazam and just kill the Raichu, honestly. Then if they didn't draw boss, they didn't have it. But like, yeah, I kind of scuffed that in game. I was like trying to make a board where they couldn't win with boss, but I don't think it was possible since my other Guardians in the discard. But that would have been sick if I could have done that. Yeah, dang. I'm not sure about the. But yeah, I definitely should have promoted the Banette, got the energy off it, then gone Monkey KO on the Raichu. Or I guess Alakazam would have done the same thing as well. Oh well. Yeah. It's alright. Was she play the Worlds? I do not know. Yeah, I definitely feel like I could have and maybe should have done that differently. Or what if I would have item locked there? I would have like pulled up the other Iron Hands and item locked. Do the bench hands have 2 energies on it or 1? Because then I could have like maybe it's like Alakazam, Munkidori, like got some damage racked up. This deck is so interesting. Like there's like so many lines. Yeah, them being able to trap my Mew for a turn was massive. Like whiffing all those energies was super awkward. I definitely could have won that game for sure. Would have been tough, but still removing the Raichu from play could have made a difference. Because then I knock out the Raichu. They whiff boss, presumably. Then I could just like hit them with Big Guardy, leave them at 220. Then the next turn, I could take a 4-prize turn with Gardevoir and Munkidori and skip their Heavy Baton. And that would have just won me the game. Oh. I'll take Guardy for Ralts. That seems alright. Oh, I thought you said you hated Guardy. Your opponent went through their whole deck way too quickly and lost themselves the game. Are you playing Control tonight? Or are there any controls tonight? There's only 2 of them. Sad. Oh, block. Gross. I'd be down to face some block. Oh, that's weird. Look at that American and New Zealand flag variation. That's weird. It wouldn't surprise me if Gardevoir is like the 2nd or 3rd most popular deck. I think Zard's probably gonna be number 1. Drago is probably gonna be 2. Guardy's probably gonna be 2 or 3. Like, Lost Box is gonna be up there. Dang, why so much Bolt tonight? There's a lot of Bolts. I think that's good for me, but I'm not sure. But like, if I item lock them, it's like really hard for them to keep chaining Bolt attacks. Yeah, Blissey EX and Drago seems kind of mid. Like, your deck already sort of struggles to set up, and then you're well, your biggest weakness is being a pile, and then you're making your deck a bigger pile. Just tired, you didn't want to do control. That's fine. Man, I should have just played control chat and knew it. No, I'm just kidding. Yeah, it's gonna be fine. Not, I mean, some of these tournaments, Guardy's like overwhelmingly the most popular deck, so not upset to see it just being number 2, even if it's just slightly. Oh, another Drago late checked, so Drago is actually the most popular deck. Kind of like Raging Bolts, I feel like Drago should be okay. That's you. Yeah, GG Shane. I'm looking at Shrouded Fable control before I look at Silver Crown, because if I go to Baltimore, that would be that format. So I'll definitely be looking at Stellar Crown control eventually, but not immediately. Not for a few days, few weeks. Bro, all of Meep's propaganda, like literally I'd be able to play Drago. That's crazy. That is crazy. Yo, Kentucky regionals. That just feels weird to say. But yeah, I guess so. I'll definitely be working on it eventually. I gotta figure out how the heck we're beating Charizard in Worlds format first, but then sure. And I gotta figure out how to beat Terrapagos and all that crazy stuff. Shane with the League Cup dub, what a goat. Cornerstone's so fake. I hate Cornerstone. Will Worlds and Baltimore be the same formats? They should be. I don't think they're... yeah, Stellar Crown is legal for Louisville. That's the first American one. Congrats on your cup when you got your challenge win with Zard. Congratulations. Man, I miss playing local Pokemon a lot. Like, people, I just don't get the people who say like locals sucks. Locals is no fun. Like, I don't know. I just really love playing Pokemon. I'm just addicted to competition. So any way I can get my fix in, yeah, I like it. Winning is fun. All right, so two controls tonight. The Goat Stillwater's is playing. Oh man. Oh, Frost's Munkidori. That's like the deck's worst matchup. Who would do this? This is yucky. It's kind of funny. If we had more tournaments this format, would like Frost's Munkidori get like a top 16 or something? Who knows? Northern wins Terapagos? Maybe. So does Farigiraf. The vibe isn't as welcoming as it somewhat used to be. Oh no, what happened? Oh, Meep is just full on Reggie Drago propaganda. A 32 win League Cup wins this season? What the heck? Bro's got so many playmats. I need an Iono 2 to stick. Imagine just, yeah. Did you go for Bird? Because I almost feel like you can't even go for Bird in that matchup, because then they just like they just like devo, they can just like Mawile lock it and then devo it. I guess they don't really getting a miss, so maybe it's fine. Oh yeah, but miss probably is fine. They don't. This list doesn't have any Sinnohs, so it would probably be fine because they couldn't retreat lock it if it had missed on it. So I feel like most of the lists have Sinnoh, so that matchup seems terrible. Seniors is actually free. Got winning 12 locals and top 32 in regional. It's not too bad. Oh, the ogre start went crazy. Oh, and bro didn't bench Manaphy. Yo, Meep, chill at the Drago propaganda. Gotta calm down, bro. Bro's getting a little too excited over Drago. Day 2 in Hawaii with Dawn? I mean, there is no day 2. So, hold up. You're guaranteed day 2. That's sick. I don't think it's that favored for LZB, but it is a little bit. Probably slight favored. Okay, thank you, Pokeshark. It was a weird cup, honestly, because there was like 25 masters. Most of the room was on Guardy, and then like Bolt was like the second most popular deck. So, and I didn't end up hitting a single Guardy, which after facing 5 on Thursday night, I was kind of fine with. Do you have any tips on playing the Pidgeot control deck you picked up? I'd never played it before. I think like the two most common mistakes that I see is people being way too greedy early game with attacks when your number one priority should be setting a Pidgeot. Like if you have Fang Snipe turn 1, only go for it if you already have Candy Pidgeot in hands. Like people get way too greedy with control. Then the other kind of setting up thing is just like when you play your first Arbor of the game, if you don't have another Ball Surge card in hands, don't go Nest Ball for Rotom Pop Forest unless you already have everything lined up to get Pidgeots. Just go Nest Ball for Rotom, hold the Forest, charge, and you have so many more outlets in your deck to basics than you do evolution, or then like the specific candy or specific other piece that you need. So rather just chill the turn with an instant charge, set up Pidgey the next turn, and be chilling. But like your win condition into each matchup is just like trying to create a board state for one of your different sweepers to win. So like Ursaluna, Chi-Yu, Pennyloop, or Mimikyu, Walling, and Ogerpon are your different sweepers. And like going into each matchup, you know like which ones are going to be the ones you're using, so it's not quite as daunting as it sounds. But yeah, you're basically just like trying to get rid of specific cards, specific attackers, to try to create a board state where one of your different sweepers can win. Hey, congrats, Pokeshark. That's sick. Yeah, setting up Pidgeot is your #1 priority. Like, yeah, too many people I see just get greedy right away, and they may Fang Snipe or mill some really good cards, but it doesn't really matter because they don't get Pidgeot set up. If I stick Blitzle's Masterclass on Metafy, yeah, you can do that. if you want, yeah. If you're interested in learning about control, try to provide a lot of information. That's a Greninja EX and Pidgeot control. I think it's interesting, honestly. It's something I do kind of want to experiment with. Should I retreat lock control to a cup? Sounds really stressful because it might have some difficulties closing out games. But yeah, I don't really... I think it's okay. I don't even know if you can finish against Guardian BO1. Like, if they just sit there and draw past Iono, like, do what the Guardians were doing to me on Thursday night, like, I don't know if you can finish in best of ones. If your cups are best of one, seems pretty bad. Like, I'd just rather not tie. Like, if you tie once, you're probably into the Guardy bracket and you're trying to keep tying. That just sounds miserable. For a meep chill. Will I win? I hope so. And like this list here that like I've been cooking with is like not that bad into Guardy. Like it's slight favored into Guardy. Like slight favored into a Gardevoir that knows what's happening. If the Guardy player does not know what's happening, you are cooking them. And this is the list I played to my cup. It's gas. The double miss was clutched. I'd never missed Roseanne, and double mist was broken. But it's not necessarily slow play, though. If they're just drawing until they run out of cards, and then play Iono, then draw until they run out of cards, that isn't slow playing. So that's what kind of sucks. Like, you just can't really finish games effectively. Meep, you better be playing Drago tonight. What a fraud. Not even playing Drago tonight. Banned. Yo, Drago starting off with a 28% win rate? Dang. That's a little tough. For beating the BDIF? Not looking good. Don't know how to play Pidgeot control very well. Well, that's not good. Yeah, Roseanne's one of those cards that on paper is cracked, but like in practice it doesn't come up as much. And I even still have my full art Roseanne sitting on my desk. I was putting together my deck for the cup on Saturday. I put in the second miss, and my beautiful full art Roseanne is still sitting here. Block the Dialga. Not feeling like playing the BAF is crazy. Any big brain decks that well? Dang. The thing I liked about it most was honestly the Pokemon recovery. I used that quite a bit at NAIC, but like now there's Thornton in the list. Like if you need a supporter Pokemon recovery card, you like have Thornton. Like your Sandshrew got gusted, or you need to get Chi-Yu or Luxray back. Like Thornton's now on the list, so really like I think like a misconception that like came up with like the Roseanne being in the list was like, oh, you're using Roseanne's for Psycho Survival Brace, when like that's just not the case. Like Brace is just here to make it so your bird doesn't die instantly. Like you're usually fine if Brace gets popped, hit the discard pile. Like you don't really need to get it back. Like if they're spending 2 gusts to kill your bird, that's fine. Like then the Brace did its job. So yeah, I just really wanted that second copy Mist Energy for the Dragapult matchup and the Drago matchup. Even Gardevoir, because they're like playing a lot more Devos. Or a lot more or less are playing Devos, so. Yeah, if there's ever a situation that comes up where you're like, ah crap, I need a second brace, then yes, Silene exists. But yeah, this deck isn't built. It builds a brace back to back. But yeah, I love control. Like every time I feel like I'm just gonna stop playing the deck, like I was getting kind of frustrated with it last week. And I even played Ancient Box to my League Challenge on Saturday or on Friday. And I was just like, dang, this deck is not control. It feels so bad. Like every time the deck makes me frustrated and I'm like, I'm gonna leave you. Like I can't. I don't know, it's a super toxic relationship. Like I need control more than it needs me. I can't get away from it. Every time I say I'm like, this is the last time, you've hurt me for the last time, I come back. And control always seems to treat me well, so yeah, here I am. My name is Alloutblitzle and I'm an addict. You think Guardian's far from BDF at this point? I think Worlds will make that clear. I really wish there were more tournaments this format. Because like I feel like this meta would be so interesting. Because I think like Double Hands Lugia is in a really solid spot right now. Like it'd be interesting to see where that evolves. I think Block is an interesting position in this current meta. Like where does Drago go? Like we're not really gonna see how these things go, honestly. Like I mean, you'll kind of see it in like local metas, but that's kind of skewed a little bit. Dude, playing control in Top Cut is so stressful. Cause you can't drop a game. That was crazy. Like, yeah, I like playing it yesterday. Like, top 8 game 1 of against Lost Box, like 30 minutes. We end up getting done with like 5 minutes. Game 2 gets done like 5 minutes left on the clock. So if I lose game 2, I essentially lose the set. And then in top 8 against Polt, same thing happens. 40-minute game 1, game 2 gets done with 1 minute left. It's so stressful. Like you drop a game and your run's over. But in finals lasted 4 total turns across both games, so I was very thankful for that. I could just, yeah. I agree, Austin. This format feels really nice, but it's kind of a shame that it's just a 1 tournament format. Hopefully, Shrouded Fable doesn't mess things up too much. True. No one played. Yeah. If Drago is more of a known quantity, like also Charizard has been getting like, or kind of been having a resurgence a little bit. Like I saw that there was like a really big cup at Game Grid in Utah this weekend, and Zard was like the most played deck. So, like, I think Zard confidence was super low going into NAIC because of Pole, and now people have kind of realized like Pole's not the villain we thought it was. So yeah, Zard's kind of back on the map. Yeah, for sure, King. But yeah, Zard's kind of feels like a vanilla pick right now. Like it's not anything super crazy strong, but also it's just like it's solid. Like it has a pretty high floor. Is Control just dead next format? No. Control's gonna be okay. People were telling me Control was going to be dead after rotation, and we survived and thrived. So I have no doubt that Control is going to be okay post whatever this next set's called. Alright, so this is a Rat Lugia. So this is definitely a go first Jam 2 matchup. Yeah, item lock does seem pretty strong as well, because then they can't use their balls to find stuff. I beat those two decks. I think you can't approach Drago as a Mimikyu matchup anymore. You have to play it as an Ursaluna or a Treatlock matchup, which was already fine. In Zard, there's I have a whole like laundry list of things I want to try in the Zard matchup, but it seems manageable. Bolt with corner pawn? No. That's so tragic. Hit the Dunsparce? Oh, Bolt with the Dunsparce. That's some sauce. The unregister yourself from the tournament? What's the line? Probably has to be try to Ursaluna sweep or retreat lock. One or the other. I guess just kind of see how the game goes. But ideally, you don't just sit behind Mimikyu and give him all the time in the world to just load stuff up, I think. But yeah, it's kind of tough. Well, they play Prime Catcher and Switch, but they have a finite amount of energies. And also, they just churn through so many cards. Like, the thing is, you're not... Like, Control isn't just a one-dimensional deck. So, like, you're not just going to go out the gates retreat locking. Like, you're going to Luxray, you're going to hit with stuff. You're going to try to, like, back them into the corner where, like, they have to burn their V-Star. They have to keep drawing cards. Like, if every deck could just sit there and chill against Control, like, that's why I'm not a big stall enjoyer, because, like, decks can just sit there and chill against you and be kind of fine. Or at least that's how stall was, like, before it got blue, like, before it got eerie. Like, you can't do that. You're gonna have to burn your resources. You're gonna lose cards that you didn't want to lose, so. You speak for Regidrago, the bird control match was not good. Oh, but next one, though, when, like, they're playing Kyurem and Cologne and stuff, it's probably... I want to go double Ralts here. Okay. The thing is, I don't like the hard retreat off the Luminous, but I'm afraid it's probably reality. I'm just not gonna remember to retreat before I Wastelands. I maybe should attach to Shuppet so I can go, like, retreat if they play a boss. That would have been better for sure. Do I want a Nest Ball for, like, Mew and get a card? I don't want to have that 2-prizer on the board just yet. So it's maybe just go for another Shuppet here. I'm not sure. Let's just keep all our options open. Well, I think next one people probably play Cologne. So that's not quite as likely to happen. Right, they're off to a pretty strong start without needing to have Luminion, so that's a little troubling. Yeah. Luckily they hit Tails, which isn't really what they wanted, because they're going to call for family anyway. So hopefully they can get another Tails here. Yikes. If they have Aroma for Chops, Ultra Ball for Lug V-Star. Okay, they just got the Lug V-Star. I mean, it's still a pretty solid start for them, nonetheless. Yeah, and they can probably... Oh my gosh, bro. Chill. Double Chops and sitting on Lugia Chinchino. And I Spiritombed you. What is bro supposed to do? Doesn't even need to call for family. No, bro, you always call for family over... Oh, okay. Iono top deck. Hold on. Hold on. Okay, I'm gonna go... Or did I just go another monkey? Nah. Well, or do we? Now, I probably can go Shup for now. And Monkey later. I need the Wasteland. Honestly, I don't think I drop it because I might Mind Bend here, to be honest. We'll see. That was a disgustingly good start. Yuck. This hand is... I can't even go Mind Bend! Come on! Is this a retreat enveloping shadow angle? That was terrible. Like, not even an Ultra Ball for a Kirlia or something. Like... Gosh, that was... Drago's definitely safer. But if you have the time and have the list, Control's probably a higher upside pick. But it's also... potentially a lot of downside as well. Alright, got the enveloping shadow. Hopefully that does something. No items, no Luminion. Lugia V-Star on the bottom of their deck. Fluttermane hits the board. We're not really super worried about that. The thing is, though, like, if their hand just kind of sucks, and then it's like, okay, draw Pound. Like, what do? I Iono again? Which kind of feels bad because we're pushing them closer to a, like, V-Star. Dang. Okay, the Iono. Odds are they're gonna find a Lugia or a Rat. At least they couldn't shuffle the deck at all. Alright, this hand's pretty cooking. As long as you just can't get going here for one turn, give me one turn. That's all I need. I'm not greedy. Let's go. They didn't even pounds. Come on, you gotta pound. No, actually, call for a family to shuffle the deck is 100% correct. Alright. Yes, I'll take a Banette. Let's Evo that one for sure. I mean, I'm gonna Evo them both, so it's fine. I think we just Ultra Ball. Get another Kirlia here. Just research. I'm gonna try to... Yeah, we just research, I think. Pound for... Nah, you always call for a family and shuffle the deck. Maybe ball just as... Hooray. Stamp is prized. Big sad. Truck. Keep. Or find the Nest Ball. Or probably the Ralts to be honest. Alright, now we'll refine the Nest. Alright, not the greatest. I maybe should be refining Psychic Energy to be honest. I forget, yeah. Alright. Definitely should be doing that. So I need to evolve into other, but not. I don't think I'm negatively affected by no. I definitely should be getting rid of the energies though. I've been like burned in the past with Banette for like burning through all my energies and stuff, but like yeah, I'm definitely not playing the best tonight, but it's fine, it's fine. Next turn it could be a pretty sick Dory angle. And kill this. Oh, they found the Jacques. They are cooking right now. Oh no, how do we come back from this? This seems miserable. Can you beat Jug with Boof? Nah, Boof doesn't seem that good against it. You'd like Boof like 2 or 3 times. I'd say Retreat Lock's probably more reliable. We should Phantom Diamond go crazy. Dang. They're overloading energies for some reason. How do we even do this? Cause like, yeah, what's stopping them from just like boss and knocking something out at this point? They were not supposed to set up this good. They were not supposed to get the double chops rat turn like that. mean, item locking doesn't really matter anymore. This might just be like a double guardy angle, to be honest. Just go like double guardy, like throw 30 here, try to... If only... Or maybe this is like a double monkey. Like KO chops, fling. Maybe. Okay. Maybe it's a double monkey angle. If I find Luminous here, I'd be mildly happy. I really need that right now. I really want Luminous Energy. Because the thing is, I want to guarantee boss KO on Archeops, but also... Okay. But does boss KO on Chops even really matter that much? Or am I just better off killing active here? Well, maybe I could potentially kill both rats next turn and it reduces their bounce back potential, I guess. Huh. So I also need to find Super Rod Guardy next turn. I have a 13 card deck. Let's just give this a try. I don't know how it's gonna work out for us, but I don't know what other options we have. Do I just embrace like double psychic just so I already have a monkey throw? I guess it doesn't really matter. I'm gonna need to set up Guardy again anyway. Yeah, I don't think it matters. I don't... This doesn't feel right, but I don't know what other options I had. I mean, I guess I maybe could have gone Iono there. I had pretty solid odds of finding Counter Catcher. Huh. Yeah, and just nothing felt good that turn. We just really feel super far behind. Oh my goodness, the propaganda machine is crazy. I still have another Ultra Ball. I'm gonna need to draw really well off this Iono to stay in the game. That's kind of the problem. But theoretically, we could make it like a massive gain here. Alright, thanks. We have no problems with fish hitting the board. Special roll for the knock. Huh. Let's just promote Guardy. If we hit it, we hit it, right? Or do we promote Dory? Just to kind of a little bit of a backbone. I don't know, whatever. We're balling here. We're just finding it. Top deck super odd. Not quite. No, we don't want to do that. We can see a solid amount of cards here. Yeah, we can... Hopefully we draw Super Rod raw off this Iono, and we can try to... Okay, sick. We didn't... So this refinement has to be Gardevoir Luminous Energy, right? Oh, nothing too extreme. No problem, right, chat? Right? Ain't no way we whiff. So close, actually. Oh, dang it. Well, that's probably the game. Should I promoted the Dory to start the turn, or the Tomb? Honestly, probably the Tomb to minimize my risk. But yeah, now I just lose. I'm pretty sure. I think this deck is hard as heck to play. I just do things in like in my head. They're like, okay, this seems fine, but it, yeah, I think we're probably just cooked. I definitely did not do this right. I should have promoted the Tomb, absolutely, because like, yeah, there's no downside to it. I'm pretty sure this is like also my last energy. Oh well. Yeah, that was very poorly played by me. But also we were just kind of behind from the beginning by not having, by them just having such an insane turn one. You know, the Ultra double chops is kind of just adding insult to injury here. Yeah, this is, it's not good. Can't even knock them out. This is terrible. It's even like a retreat, like a 9 energy, 13, or wait, 12, right? 9, 12, and they play probably 17, so 16. Yeah, this is doomed. Yeah, watch, I'm gonna top deck Gardevoir. I'm gonna feel like an idiot. Kirlia. I don't quite feel as much like an idiot, but I still feel like an idiot. Surely they prize 17 energies, chat. Surely. Yeah. This deck makes me feel dumb. It hurts my head. I at least have a refinement there to kind of help me out if I would have just gave him Tomb. Even benched the Luminion for me and everything. Big sad. Yeah, that was rough. Yeah, I had like 4 outs to Guardy if I refine. Yeah, that was just silly. It still would have been difficult to win, because like yeah, it still would have been pretty tough to win, because like I Iono them into Ultra Ball, so they would be able to get the rat there. Yeah. Yeah, 1.3k damage. Sheesh. Well, yeah, this is not the start we were hoping for. In my defense, my opponents have drawn fairly well, but also I have not played very well, so it is what it is. No, Meep's not wrong. Drago's correct. Oh, you got the Dubstone waters? Hey, let's go. One loss was due to L prize cards. Sounds like a skill issue, honestly. Bruh. Alright, I gotta be able to run this back, though. I can't just go 0-2 drop. We're gonna just win 6 in a row and go 6-2. Absolutely. I usually don't just roll up to a stream with 0 games played with a deck because going 0-2 drop is really cringe. But I was kind of busy today in my defense. And also, yeah, I had to make supper before stream, so I didn't have time to play a few games before stream. Yeah, this tournament does have cut. Week 62 is correct. Well, it's funny, like the other time I played Banette, like, I felt like I was playing like an idiot, and I still did fine. Got double eliminated by Casa Suzuka, sounds about right. Well, I mean, I did get bailed out by some pretty insanely good matchups, like PAL and bird control, but alright. But it seems kind of sad right now. Ah, but that seems broken. You just can't be bad at the game. You gotta big brain it. It's definitely a deck where you have to try like 3 times as hard as your opponent to win games. But yeah, trust me, it's not terrible. There's just supposed to be like all the C-Pals tonight. Lost Box did not get a dub the first round. That's pretty big sad. At least got a few dubs this round. It's getting farmed by Ogre Bolt. Banette Frost last? Nah, Banette Guardy's where it's at. Actually was 2 of them tonight. They also went 0-2 drop. Big sad. I feel like I remember Lugia being a tough match of the last format though, if they just didn't brick out of it. Like if you didn't slow them down significantly, and that was certainly not slowing them down significantly. Control is pretty broken. I've been a control 1 trick for like 6 months. It's fine. Nobody will judge you. It's fine. Control's the greatest. Meep had to leave, so I decided to start propaganda. Start pumping out the propaganda. Yo, Palkia V-Star enthusiast? Actually playing Palkia V-Star, standing on business. You love to see it. Nah, Ancient Box is pain. Ancient Box hurts me. Like, I probably lost years of my life playing Ancient Box. Like, my hair started turning gray. Like, I probably... Yeah, Ancient Box is not good for your health. I do not recommend Ancient Box to anyone. Play Bird Control instead. Now, I was like a big Ancient Box enjoyer there for a bit. I was grinding a lot in PTCGL, but like, it's so much different when you're grinding in PTCGL. Like, you do have those tight games, those thin margins, but also just like, it's just ladder. Like, who cares if you lose? That's the thing, when like the pressure's on and you like have to actually win, it's just like, I don't know, it's not nearly as enjoyable. Like, every little decision matters so much, and it's just like, ugh. I feel you on that. Like, someone asked me the other day, like, why don't you stream more different decks? Like, and I was like, dang, that's a good idea. Why do I just exclusively stream Control? But I like actually sat down and thought about it, and I was just like, I don't like any decks other than Control. You see my list? Links in the description. I'm not showing you, Dad. I just copied Mateus. But I'm not the Polish Banette gamer. I'm just me. I may be Polish, but I'm not a Banette gamer. But yeah, I may be Polish, but it's not a thing. Yeah, it is definitely AOB loss for sure. No, I was Ancient Box pilled there. I was very Ancient Box pilled. Like, you would have asked me a week ago, like, yo, Blitzle, what do you think of Ancient Box? I'd be like, okay, that deck is based. Like, it's really cool to play. Like, sequence heavy decks are cool. And now I'm like, I've lost years of my life stressing out about playing Ancient Box at a League Challenge. Bruh, yeah, not only am I like fake Polish, I'm also a fake Banette player. I'm a knockoff Banette player. I'm a cheap Walmart Dollar Tree Banette player. It's fine, it's fine. I'm gonna win on stream today, trust. I'll still coach you on Ancient Box. I just dislike the deck. It's got some solid matchups, it's just stressful as heck. And I'm not out here, like, I want to live to be a nice old age, so I'm not trying to die at 40 because I named Ancient Box. But that's just me. If you want to be an Ancient Box gamer, I'm not judging you. Dang, bro. Miraidon starting off undefeated. Miraidon, dang. That's pretty cooking. Coach on ADPization. Yo, did you see Makani? There was a big League Cup in Utah this weekend at Game Grid that like Azul casted, and Makani got top 8 with Arc. He said the deck was broken. I'm gonna send you the list. It like, I forgot you an Arc pile gamer. I'll find it. It's a very based Arc list. There you go. I sent it to you. You better enjoy it. Here, I'll pull it up on the stream. I've as a fellow, as an Arc admirer, I wouldn't classify myself as an enjoyer, but it's definitely a deck I've admired from a distance in the past. I've even been known to play RCS for sure. Oh. Alright, here it is. The goated Arc pile. Shout out the GOAT, Makani Tran. It's just Arc. It's Arc, there's a Cornerstone, there's an Ursaluna, there's a Spiritomb. That's about it. It's just Arc. Have I worked on a Luxury EX list yet? I haven't personally done one, but I saw a list on Twitter that like won a League Challenge or something. Got posted in a Discord that I'm in. It looked pretty cool. But yeah, it's literally just like straight Arc. I think the corner's uncharged. Yeah, you just go DT manual. It's like pretty solid up against Lugia, because they only have rats that can hit you, so if you can chase the rats aggressively, that seems fine. Also pretty good against Zard, of course. Against Mimikyu, gives you a Mimikyu answer, it's not just a barrel. The jamming towers give you probably a pretty solid Guardian matchup. Guardians have been kind of cutting stadiums, like seen Guardians with like one stadium in them. So if you can just jamming tower. The thing is, you're not one-shotting Guardies, so that does seem kind of sketchy. Like, I guess you just drop a jamming tower early, they can't Evo, and then you drop a Judge or something, and then they just don't play the game. This does seem like a very Dab family deck. Yeah, surely you just go first against Guardy, drop jamming tower, they can't Evo, you play Judge, and they just lose the game. Okay, that actually... Okay, I might... Do we have an Arc stream soon? I'm kind of down with this. This is kind of hot, not gonna lie. This is definitely hot face emoji. Legacy Energy 2? Bro. Dang, this is... Bro, I'm gonna Arc build right now. Yo, let's go. You're rooting the game for little Timmy. Yo, I had the same thing happen to me after the cup yesterday. Someone was just like, James, I want to tell you that you suck. And I was just like, thank you. Or I was like, you know what, 2 Poffins? Bro, double doof is cracked. Or Bidoof Squove, Bidoof Spiritomb. Seems pretty broken to me. You're down bad for it? I mean, Makani is like ultimate Arceus enjoyer, like Arceus' strongest soldier. I'll have to read like the Twitter comments that he said like about matchups and stuff, but it seems alright. But you want to open it early. Like, you want higher odds of opening it. So like if you open Arc Poffin, you are gaming. Like that is like double dupe is just like, that's like peak life. But if you open it, you don't have to Starbirth for it. You can't tell me you're sad to open Buddy Pop and you're like, ah, oh, man, I happened to draw a Buddy Pop and this sucks. Like, it's always like at the very least it's like a card you just instantly burn. 70 HP video for it too. I mean, you kind of have to play it for Dragapult, right? I mean, at least one. You're not really super bothered by the 2 retreats. No Hyper Aroma? A Hyper Aroma doesn't find Arc though, right? Because it says stage 1s. That would be kind of sick though. Because it's a V-star. But yeah, Hyper Aroma would go hard. It's been rough for Banette today. It's on me. I suck at the game. I'm not good enough at this deck, but it's fun. It's something different. So that's what matters. It's about the friends you made along the way, not about winning or losing. Is increase your chances enough? I mean, like, you have to set up if you're gonna play the game, right? Like, in order to do the, nah, it's just like the Polish Banette Gardevoir deck. I consulted the Polish Banette goat. This is what he gave me. And here I am. I mean, following that logic, Dad, like, why do people ever play one of Pokegear in deck? Why do people ever play one ofs instead of just playing 4 ofs? Like, what do you like? Yeah, like, you gotta be able to set up and play Pokemon. Yeah, exactly. You want Poffin turn 1, so you have higher odds of finding Poffin turn 1. You don't want too many of them because realistically you only get value out of one of them. So you have, yeah, it's just like it's kind of the same sort of deal for Lost Box. Like, Poffin's basically an integral for Lost Box's setup. Like, you don't necessarily have to have Poffin turn 1 in Arceus, but you really would like to have it. So yeah, like in this deck, you're already maxed on Nest Balls and Ultra Balls. So this is like, a lot of the time you'd be Nest Balling, like if you had an excess Nest Ball, that would be finding you a Bidoof. So instead of having a Nest Ball for Bidoof, you can Nest Ball for an Arceus or something. Like, if you could play 5 Ultra Balls, you probably would, but you can't. So like, the Buddy Poffin's probably the next best thing. Yeah, at least you're not capturing Aroma. The Radiance Arena is kind of hot too, because like then like Polt can't double snipe you, Guardy can't set up crazy math. It's 4 Ionos, and it's also a switch and a PAL pad and a super ad behind me. If you're on Master Ball, I get out of here. Does Arc beat Bolts? Probably not, but you have like Aries and stuff. Maybe you can scam them. And you have Legacy Energy, so you can like force odd prizes. It's probably pretty bad, but maybe. You probably need to get lucky. But I'm also no ARC gamer, so I could not tell you. I would, yeah. Isn't Tomb just for Rotom? Also, I mean, against Lugia, Judge prays always to win. I mean, that Judge wins games. Alright, please don't no-show me, bro. That'd be the only thing about sticking around at O2 is if I just get a bunch of no-shows and we're just yapping, which is fine. I don't mind yapping. I haven't just had a solid yap stream in a bit. I'll be in Zard, Polt. I mean, they're a pile. We go first, put down Tomb, item lock them. Their deck don't work. Let's please show up. If they no-show, we cry. Let him yap. We might have to get some yap topics lined up. Should I go with Tina? Like Tina V? Or V-Star? Why am I scrolling all the way down? It's literally the most fun deck. No. I'm looking for a Pidgeot control. I'm so goofy. Oh, yeah, TNB. So, and they have Cyclone? That's a little awkward. But that means that they don't have Prime. So, yeah, just, I mean, don't think it's worth going for Mimikyu then? So it's like Mist Bird, Brace on Bird. Early Luxray is good. They can't really kill Luxray without going Bolt, and then if they're doing Bolt, they're burning a lot of energies. So, yeah, Luxray helps kind of open everything up because like if they burn a bunch of energies and Retreat Lock can maybe get there for you. But also could help you create the board state where Ursaluna could sweep as well if they don't have much energy built up either, so... I don't like Cyclone. Prime is way too good. You usually want to Gust every turn with this deck if you could. I got you. Alright, I haven't checked it yet. I'm not holding out hope. Prime is a pseudo switch, yeah. I don't get Cyclone, because like I guess it helps you set up the Noivern play. You can go like Cyclone Penny, Lone Drago, and just win. But also it does seem a little cope. Like, surely, like, I would just rather just take the loss to Bolt, or take the unfavored to Bolt, and just have the objectively, like, best A-spec. Because it's, like, so hard to set up multiple Dragos, especially if you're burning E-switches. Like, except the first one. Go 16, bubble in. My resistance is gonna be garbage. There's, like, no shot I bubble in, but I'm just here for the vibes, man. I'm just here to have fun, play some poke, and like we're probably not playing poke this round, so like that's kind of mid. That's like going up. That's not aligning with what we're trying to do. But I mean, yapping is still peak. Honestly, it's peak PTCG to be honest. All right. So if y'all want to give me some like yap topics, anything, let's try to keep it Pokemon related. Let's not go too far outside of Pokemon. But yeah, I actually can be unrelated. That's fine. It's just ask me anything. Oh man, yeah. Oh, King wanted me to see what the heck. He's up against. Okay, King's up in Guardian. This is King by Guardian. Zard. Zard Armarouge with Tor. How is this 2-0? Torkoal Gaming. What does this even do? Oh, we're flipping coins. How do you start building a deck around a new Pokemon / card? You probably have to ask yourself like what the card synergizes with. So I mean, yeah, you just like most every like good deck and format has like some kind of draw engine. So like that's important, but like I guess just like try to find like two things that kind of synergize together and kind of build around that. That's how I built some of my like better decks. Like one of like my one of my favorite decks I've ever built that was like pretty good was like Arceus Gyarados, and I was just like, okay, Arceus is a good card. Memory Capsule Jolteon is good at beating all the Inteleon decks. Gyarados has synergy with Memory Capsule, and we smashed them all together, and it was pretty good. So let me make sure my opponent didn't check. Okay. So yeah, I just like try to start with things that at least on paper seem to work well together, and then just like try to not have as much fluff as possible, just to try to build the most consistent list around whatever your like core is. And then I think that's not, if like the core you're building around is just like not good enough to win games, then you have to like ask yourself like, okay, do I tech this out to try to beat what I'm losing to, or is it just like inherently flawed in one way or another? Like, is it just too inconsistent? Is it just a strategy underpowered? Or like teching's not gonna save you, then it'd probably be time to try something else. But like, yeah, just try to find things that work well together, and just like start off with like the most basic 60 you can get. It's like minimal text, just straight consistency, and then like make changes as you go. If like there's cards you're not using, you can take them out. If there's matchups you're losing to, you can try to tech for those. But yeah, just play the most basic 60 to start out with. I don't know if you can start with no text, just like don't have a bunch of it in there. Coin flips are based. Try to build deck tier lists. Okay. I haven't really played any games on the format, so it'd just be pure guessing. So that could be some pretty good content, but it's probably not a very educated opinion. Just like, Zard seems based, I'm putting it in S tier. Yo, Control is base deck A tier. Like, Rail and everything LDF probably. Yo, shout out to GOAT LDF. Do a tier list of cards. If there's a template of that exists, then sure. But I'm not gonna like make my own template live. If someone else has one, then sure. 1-2 gaming. What a fraud. Like, literally lying to the masses? Man, that's crazy. Rate them by how hot they are? I mean, I could. Man, that's just straight deceiving people. This just should not be allowed behavior. This is like literal propaganda. Like, I am not playing Lugia, and you're playing Lugia. Like, come on. That is just dirty. Which is my favorite artwork of a card. Tier list, people's tier list. Yo, put tiers in a tier list. Now we're cooking. You know what, chat? There is something I really want to yap about. The most underrated Pokemon ever. This is the only correct opinion for the most underrated Pokemon. I'm not just Gen 5 pilled. I'm not. Like, I do really like Blitzle. I do really like Ducklet. That does not make me a Gen 5. I'm not biased. You're biased. I totally didn't. Okay, I started out with playing Pokemon White 2. That is not relevant. The nostalgia factor does not matter. But just look at this thing. Where do we even start? There's a lot of based artworks here. Like, I mean, Claymation, you can't really go wrong with that. The shiny, the pink, classic. Your boy Maractus? Yo, Maractus was my first ever wild caught shiny Pokemon in a Pokemon game. Yo, this art is so clean. I'm so nostalgic for like the old black and white era stuff, but like that is clean. Man, they don't do arts like they used to. Isn't that in like that bridge in the games? I forget what it's called. Like over kind of by like the flying area. I played so many hours of that game. Yo, Girder is cringe. Yeah, I started out playing the Pokemon games. I haven't played them recently. Well, that's kind of a lie. I played Scarlet and Violet. I played Sword and Shield. Just not very much. Well, that's actually a lie. I did like briefly try to go like play some competitive VGC over COVID when I was bored. But I don't really play them too much. And I've not played, I literally just beat the game in Scarlet and Violet and that was it. I never played the DLC or anything. I really like the storyline of Scarlet and Violet. I thought it was pretty good. Cramorant kind of goated. Cram's not bad, but Ducklet's the optimal Pokemon waterfowl is Ducklet. I never played the DLC. Driftvale Bridge, yes, there we go. Cause you could like find like all like the feathers sitting on there in the game, and you could sell the feathers for a lot of money. Oh, the goated consistency engine in the double jump. Dude, that art is like, look, Ducklet is just chilling. Bro's just happy to be alive. He's sitting by the fountain, just smiling, enjoying life. We all should be like Ducklet. Just, yeah. Just sit there. Yeah. Also beautiful artwork. Why about Swanna? Swanna's not nearly as good. There was a goated Swanna though. This in Decidueye Swanna was a pretty base deck. So I gotta play Ducklet and I gotta play, I mean, Swanna was the better part of that combo. Dude, I just like, man, all my favorite decks have kind of been control-y lately. I know Decidueye is not a real control deck, but that deck was sick. And also it's basically just Mimikyu walling. But yeah, Swanna's not nearly as good. Like, these just Swanna artworks just don't hit the same. I mean, they're alright. Like, this one's not bad. Like, Dark Explorers. Yo, like, do Dark Explorers have, like, miss at all? Hold up. Dark Explorers might have just been all bangers. Yeah, Dark Explorers went crazy. This set is just incredibly hard. Dude, Slowpoke, my goat! Look at that guy. He is so adorable. Shout out Slowpoke. One of the goats. I have a Slowpoke plush just sitting on my shelf in my room. Slowpoke is the greatest. I own more Slowpoke and Dugong plush than I do Blitzle. I have one of each and no Blitzle plush. Oh man. You can make like, man, like Plusle by an airplane and the, oh man, they don't make artwork like they used to. Like they can make a dumb Pokemon like Electros look just really, really tough. Like, man, like you know how talented. Okay, that attack name is kind of sussy. Let's get out of here. Yeah. These artworks are shout out Junk Hunt, my goat. Very beautiful set. The Blitzle sitting cutie is unsettling. I might need it though, honestly. Palpitoad's looking sus too. What's Palpitoad doing? Palpitoad? Nah, Palpitoad always looks that way. Okay, that Clang art's kind of lame, not gonna lie. But yeah, a vast majority of these arts are bangers. And these full arts, dude, they kind of give me chills, honestly. This Darkrai was so expensive back in the day. I'm sure it still is, but Shout out the code Archeops. Can we all agree that Gen 5 is just objectively the best generation? Like, yeah, objectively the best. Like, artwork, Pokemon design. I don't know about game design. Early Gen 5 era Pokemon gameplay was kind of not the greatest, but there are some cool cards. App. Yeah, like, there's not a bad full art or secret rare in this set. They're all bangers. Gen 3 is terrible. That is massive cap. Terrible take that. Hey, nice job, King. Ah, man. Gen 7 wasn't great, honestly. Gen 7 was so bad I didn't even bother buying Ultra Sun. And I didn't even finish Sun. Game sucked. Alright. We do need to settle the most important debate in PTCG history. What is the best Blitzle art? Yo, we need to make a Blitzle artwork tier list. Gen 6 was peak, bro. Gen 6 was like A tier generation. Gen 7 was pretty big step down, like probably C tier at best. Gen 7 gameplay, like TCG wise, pretty good. Some of the best. Until you get to the tag team era, until you get to ADP basically, right? The artwork is pretty clean, but I don't know. The McDonald's Blitzle's the best. Isn't that just like this one, like a stamp though? I didn't play the Ultra game, so I didn't do the Ultra Beast stuff. Okay, alright, so honestly the black and white one, this one, despite being the Blitzle rookie card, no, this is the Blitzle true rookie. Not bad, pretty solid, honestly. Like, that's probably a solid A tier. The alternate Blitzle rookie, probably C, honestly. It's not bad, it's just not as good as the other Blitzle rookie, which I feel like really nerfs it a little bit. Now, I have mad nostalgia for this card, because, like, not only, I mean, the art's incredibly hard, but in my first theme deck I ever got, it was the S Cavalier one from Noble Victories, and this card was in it. I still have that Blitzle in my binder. It is beat to heck, it is creased, but isn't it beautiful? And it's optimal for a GLC as well. So, this is S tier Blitzle. This is definitely a contender for the best one. Yeah, epic art, epic lore. Yeah, that one's up an S tier Blitzle. So next Destinies isn't bad. Like, the Blitzle's in the background. This one's kind of like, this one's happy for bro. That one's not so happy for bro. But vibe check is pretty good here. I would say this is a solid A tier Blitzle. Can't really go wrong with it, honestly. But also, it's definitely not one of the better ones here. Dang, this one's tough. Because agility's cracked. Okay, boundaries crossed is... This art is insane. It does not quite have the lore behind it as Noble Victories. But that, like... That art style is just so good. Before I made my my channel logo, this was the logo art on my channel. This was like before I even had like 10 subs or something, but yeah, for a very brief time period, this was my channel logo. For like a couple days. Very, very epic artwork. Might be the best one, honestly. This one's definitely S tier. Yeah, this one's pretty sick. Not gonna lie, I kind of need one of these right now. Okay, S tier Blitzle. We gotta jump all the way to X and Y era. And this is Breakpoint. Not bad. Pretty adorable artwork sitting in the flowers. I do have trauma though. As a Mega Ray player, back in the day, Junior Blitzle was a Mega Ray bot. And there was a Zebstrika that literally existed to farm Mega Ray. It's attack for a DCE. It might as well have said if your opponent has a Mega Ray active, it died. So Junior Blitzle, being a Mega Ray bot, hated this card. It hurt me. So I feel like being associated with something so painful that like caused me pain has to knock this Blitzle down quite a bit. Artwork is decent, but just the lore behind it has to probably be D tier. One of the not so best Blitzles on the list. Probably not at 50 subs. Okay. Yeah, it one shot Yveltal and Mega Ray. Alright, how much time left? 10 minutes. Let's go. Nah, just that Zebstrika. So then we have the Lost Thunder one. It's just a pretty basic artwork. Like, there is definitely beauty in simplicity. Kind of reminds me of like the old Fossil Slowpoke, which is a pretty dope artwork. One of my favorite Slowpoke artworks. And also I did play Grand Bull was one of my favorite decks of all time, and it played that Zebstrika and that Blitzle. So yeah, this deck was awesome. I love this deck. And what's kind of cool, so you got Blitzle and you got an attack that's called All Out. Pretty sick, honestly, not gonna lie. Kind of funny how that works out. Weird coincidence. But yeah, go to deck, go to artwork. But is it as good as our fellow members of S tier? Like, these ones are really good. Yeah, I think it's like either bottom of S or top of A. It's really good. The lore behind it is peak. It's S tier, screw it. Okay. This Blitzle's, it's just vibe check, solid. But honestly, it's just pretty mid in terms of Blitzle artwork. So I think it probably goes C tier. It's just mid. Okay, I have this one. Bro's just like, he's just stuck on the ice and he's just drifting away. Like, what's Bro supposed to do? He's just helpless. And it's kind of cool. It's actually like it's got like a Cosmos foil in real life. It's really clean. No kind of crazy lore, but the vibes are pretty good here. So I'd say it's solid 8 tier just on vibes alone. And this deck, I was a massive Zard and Teleon enjoyer. I never played this list, but it existed. So we'll give it a little boost for the lore and put it in A tier. Okay, this one in Vivid Voltage. This has been the most freaking mid Blitzle I've ever seen in my life. It didn't cause me physical pain like the other ones. I don't feel like I can knock it all the way down into D tier, but this is just the definition of mid. Yeah, this is C tier if I've ever seen one. Okay, this is just like, all right, the other one's A tier. This one's just like worse than that one. So I think this is just B tier because it can't be in the same tier as the other Iceberg Blitzle. Still solid, but it just can't be, if it's worse than that one, can't be in the same tier. So this is a B tier Blitzle. Solid, but not the best. This is where things get hard. Cause as Calyx's Tree, I don't even know what that means. I never played the DLC. Let's just go over the illustration rare. So one of my favorite artists in Pokemon is like Komiya. And this is not Komiya, but it's some art style that like Komiya has. And like I love the colors and stuff. It really pops. It's really clean. Yeah, is it as good as the other ones? Probably not, but it still feels like it definitely could be in the conversation of S tier. Very, very clean artwork. We'll say very bottom of S tier, the worst in S tier. And now my child. Oh, this one gives me chills, honestly. This one's so beautiful. It brings tears to my eyes. That's beautiful. that is a very beautiful card. I've never pulled one of these myself, but I still own two because I've been gifted two, which is very, very cool. You didn't know Blitzle was a Pokemon? That's an L. Man, that one's pretty. That's pretty for sure. Definitely S tier. Dang. So we had 5 members of S tier. 1, 2, 3, 4. No, we have 6. Oh, 6. Okay, that's a little tough. Nah, the rookie wasn't an S tier. That was an A tier, I think. The Blitzle rookie though is pretty clean, honestly. We probably went MIA for 6 minutes. Dang, that sucks. So you're not gonna finish? Hey, look at that smile, bro. So happy. Yeah, Blitzle's just pretty sick, honestly. And next time we have to yap, I'm gonna talk about we're gonna rate all the different Komiya artworks, because man, if you think anyone other than Komiya is the best Pokemon artists, you're trolling. These are like, bro doesn't miss. It is so beautiful. That whole back's caliber line is just artwork. 1-2 record. You're a troll. I mean, definitely. Dude, this Drowsy is peak. Sugimori's garbage, bro. Get out of here. Sugimori's the worst. Oh. 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 That is hot. This might be the greatest Pokemon card ever printed. Hold up. That deserves a lot of hot face emojis in chat. Sheesh, bro. That is crazy. Chill, bro. But even the Komiya Wiglet, bro, they did my boy Wiglet pretty good there. I mean, they've given so many Komiya illustrationers. They've let bro cook, and bro just does not disappoint. It was awesome when they gave him a flippin' alt-art V. Like, that was sick. Okay. Still timing around. Sick. I should rate Toad Scrolls. There's not really been that many, honestly. And also, I don't want to just like spam, like be spamming hot face emojis in like real life. It would probably not be good for stream, honestly. Like, it's crazy when like the artist is so goated. Like, a dumb Pokemon like Swoobat looks sick, and like Swoobat's a derpy little bat, and still looks cool. Like, that is crazy. Relax. Is 16 make cut? Probably not, but we'll try. Yeah, this is peak Pokemon. I challenge you to find one that's not just not bad. One of these that's not good. If you can make dumb Pokemon look good, then that's like Jinx, like the ultimate like dumb Pokemon. Looks solid. Is Dusknoir gonna change your control build much? Probably. It's gonna be, yeah, it's probably gonna be change things up some. Oh yeah, just sign the pop. That was pretty sick. It's always awesome when finding people out in the wild who watch the channel. That's pretty, always makes me super happy. But yeah, especially if Zara is gonna be the most popular deck in the room. Being able to beat that's gonna be very important. So probably, because as like with this list, I would not like my chances of beating Zard with the Dusknoir stuff. But with some edits, it could be done. I don't think Control's dead. I mean, I got a yap about Pokemon artwork for 30 minutes. I'd never done that before, but that was pretty based, honestly. We should rate all the Toedscruel artworks next. There hasn't even been that many, but like, it could be worth it, honestly. Actually, my boy Toedscruel hasn't even been out that much, and bro's got like 7 individual cards. I mean, if you count the different, basically 6 unique cards. That's like not bad, bro. They've rightfully treated my boy Toedscruel very well. They've taken care of us Toedscruel enjoyers. Sorry, next one's up. Thank you. I have my opponent checked in. Hooray! What? No, nuh-uh. Yo. How did the Toedscruel meme even start? I can't leak. What's funny, yeah, what's funny, like, no one really knows the Toedscruel lore aside from like 2 people. But like, yeah, people started spamming the Toedscruel hot face in chat and it just became a thing. But no one really knows where it came from. So that's what's kind of cool. You think you know it? Alright. Do you not? Alright, then if you think you know it, tell me. I guarantee you don't. 2 people know, me and someone else. I cannot leak their identity even if you knew. No, that was not. The Toedscruel hot face existed before that. I think about Chiyu a lot. Bro, I do think about Chiyu a lot, bro. I do. I think about Chiyu a lot, bro. Yo, what's up, Alex? Like, I lose sleep at night thinking about Chiyu. That's how much I think about Chiyu. Speaking of dope artworks, like, real talk, they've done my boy Chiyu pretty well. I think about Chiyu a lot, man. Like, look, that is clean. Ground Melter, that goes hard. I think about Chiyu a lot. Hey, Bird Boy? Uh-oh. Bird Boy's listed super jank, though. You're probably fine. I wish I had an altar Chiyu. I'm so with the flipping normal art. I'm so poor. I really should have the alt art for my control deck. That's embarrassing. Yeah, I think about that a lot. Definitely not good. Thank you. That round 2 game we had yesterday is probably my toughest game in the whole cup, honestly. That was a really good game of Pokemon. Alright, we gotta go first. I think we want to go first. We're gonna get turn 1 Terra Sparked. My only Ralts is gonna get Terra Sparked, and we just start crying. But that's just the world we live in. It's just Reggie's world, and we're just living in it. Dude, then you gotta come to Kansas. Kansas is so based. Control propaganda spreading. Wait, how much is it? It's like 20 bucks or something. 20 bucks for a Chi-Yu is a bargain. For how much like I think about Chi-Yu, like getting that, man, I would think about the issue would be I think about that card a lot, so that might be kind of bad, low key. Okay, squad 14 a while ago. Dang. Yeah, I do need to have, like, come to think about it, I do kind of need one. I do really need one. If this hand's like not cooking, so like can bro, I'm gonna get a whole squad here. Assemble squad. Chew. Come on, hook me up. I just benching 3, bro. I bench 5. Chill. It'll stop. Bro, imagine this like is just like an absolute Giga Chad Reggie player rips the turn 1 giant bang. Do you think bro's built like that? Bro is absolutely built like that. Oh my goodness. Dang, bro. This is crazy. Honestly, this Reggie player is probably a lot better than I am at this game, honestly. I just realized that. Dude, the heavy ball with the steel, bro? Okay. Reggie's is such a high aura deck. It all makes sense now. Oh my gosh. This is crazy. I think... Dude. Is my career over? This is... Yeah, Aaron just whiffed brace, so that was kind of lucky. I was prepared to scoop if he removed brace, but I got lucky that he whiffed it. Okay, we are in a tough spot, not gonna lie. This does not look pretty, but you know what? It's fine. It is fine. You just gotta have, you just gotta trust. This unfair stamp is gonna carry. If it doesn't, bro just deserves to win. Bro's just better than me. Bro, ain't happening. Yeah, I do want that. I do want it for sure. I'm gonna get a Kirlia here, but I can't refine, but I want to evolve it so I can get a Guardy. I could have ripped the stop, honestly, but I'm scared. I'm not built like that. Everlasting Dankness for 30 is crazy. And item lock. Pretty sick, honestly. Not gonna lie, pretty good. Only 1 energy in the discard pile for them. Pokestop. Sheesh, that's all the Ionos just gone. That's crazy. Alright, if I could find my thing. Alright. There's no shot that's correct. I'm just gonna go boss like Reggie Steel now or something. I'm gonna go Puppet Offering for the boss. Alright. Yeah, I'm just gonna Puppet Offering for the boss, honestly. Come here. Who we want? Probably the Reggie Rock. Can Luminous up this Dory. And we just chill. We just Everlasting Darkness. I would really like to bounce this Pokestop. Wait, how many energies do they play, Chad? Can we ever just spread out all their energies? Is that ever a win con for us? They play 12. They can't load up everything. Yo, this might be the play. Alright, they get a switch card, no problem. Because now they can't attack with Regieleki. There's a Reggie Gates. That's pretty sick. Alright, ooh. I like the Kirlia, not gonna lie, that's pretty solid. Alright, let's get rid of the Alakazam, I think, but Zam does seem not bad. But the Wasteland is crazy. Okay, I think we probably just like try to eliminate all of one Reggie. Alright, that's pretty good. Poffin for that shop. Turo's not bad either. I can't really refine anything in this hand, to be honest. But that's okay. Dude, CC is active. We are cooking, honestly. Like, I probably used to Everlasting Darkness this a couple of times. I probably used to like try to set like a big multi-prize turn with like Dory and Item Lock. And if I just like Item Lock them and keep specific Reggies off the board, we're probably okay. What year is this? This is 2024. This is Reggie's World, honestly. But yeah, Reggie is gonna win Worlds. I hate to ruin the scripts for all you guys. But yeah, Reggie is gonna win Worlds. But don't tell anyone that I leaked. No cloth about a cloth Flamigo game yesterday. That was a good game. That game was really good. We always seem to play some really good games. Like I don't think we've had a game that was just like not good. Get that darkness. All right, now we got it set up so we can go Embrace, we can Adrenabrain, get rid of that Regirock. Regirock still can't move, so I mean the play might just be like counter catcher up, Regice, Darkness the heck out of it. Dude, having Zam to like move everything over to the Drago would probably actually be really good. But I'm not built like that. I probably need to go a little easy on the refines here so I don't deck out, but whatever. Boss. Alright, cool. Why am I not discarding Psychics? I'm so bad. I'm just like, ah, yes, Nest Ball. That is the card I must discard, bro. I need the Psychics in the discard. That's how this deck is good. Bergen's gonna take Worlds? True. I think Regidrago is optimal. The legacy on the Regice? Chill. Yo, the Regigates. Design, Regidrago. Easy. Not even a debate. I kind of wish I did have my heavy ball so I could go double Dory and take like 3 prizes in one turn. But I mean the double KO would be pretty sick. But yeah, Alakazam to move damage onto that Drago to just try to like eliminate them from ever recovering stuff seems pretty good. Probably 6/1/1 guaranteed in cut. So we're probably eliminated, but Banette passes the vibe check, so it's fine. We're just gonna keep playing Pokemon and keep having a good time. Like there's nothing wrong about just having fun playing Pokemon. Alright, get these Reggies damaged up. Dude, I'm not taking prizes. You cannot make me take prizes. Hopefully they are tilting right now. Like, bro, what the heck? Knock out one of my Reggies. Definitely having a great time right now. No shot. Oh man. Prize both your pads. Oops. Toxic? Bro, I'm toxic. I'm very toxic. I want to make little Timmy very, very mad. Gus said my guardy. Give me Munkidori. Give me. Oh, yeah. Heck yeah. Thank you. The question is, do we take a knockout and give him energy? I don't know if we do, to be honest. Wait, do we have a super rod in deck? It's not prized. It's in deck. I do. I have a genius idea, chat. We're gonna Adrenabrain and start working on that Drago. Flamigo and Starmie. Yo, those are some pretty goated cards. I'm just gonna take like a 6 price turn here. Trust. All right. See, chat, we're so cooking because now we like retreats and we double embrace Munkidori. I do feel like I'm lagging a little bit here, which is kind of cringe. And now we can start working on this Regidrago. Just, yeah, try to have a big Reggie board wipe here. This is peak gaming right here. 1-1 Miss Magius would go pretty hard here. It's alright. I'm gonna get that super out. We're gonna get the Alakazam. We're gonna start moving counters around. Their one red ice is in the discard pile. I wish I had double Dory here, to be honest. That would go pretty hard. But we did probably get the other Dory. But Alakazam here would go pretty burr. Alright. Ooh, that's tough because both Kyogre and Groudon are pretty mid in my opinion. But I think Kyogre clears, but Primal Groudon was such a dope deck. Like, he was a pretty unique play style. And I always wanted to play Primal Groudon, but I never had beaches, so I never could. They're both mid, but like they're close to be honest. Groudon is OP, that's just cap. We're cooking. We're setting up the big multi-prize play here for sure. Team Magma's peak? I agree. But like, you didn't ask me Team Magma or Team Aqua. You asked me what is optimal Kyogre or Groudon. So you should have asked me a different question if you wanted a different answer. Yeah, to be honest, it's probably just this. Come on. Dude, my game's lagging pretty bad right now. It's hurting my head. Oh, this is funny. So, I'm knocking out the active, but I don't have to if I don't want to. Alright. This will eliminate the Regice, and that means both Regice in the discard pile. So they can't ever Ancient Wisdom again. Then we can Everlasting Darkness. Or we can Dory onto the what's it called? Dory onto the Registeel. Knock it out. Then we go Boss of Gigas. Keep item blocking. I love the Pokemon trading card game. I love the Pokemon trading card game. This is how the designers intended for the game to work. This is beautiful. Bro is pretty cooked here. Yo, found the Artisan? Okay, okay. But like, bro is never able to Ancient Wisdom again. So, yeah, that's pretty rough, not gonna lie. Actually, comment on Twitter? Oh, no problem. Lana's aid? Wait, do they play Lana? Nah, you're capping, bro. Chill. Okay. Let's go knock out the Regidrago this turn. Yeah, before long here, I can just start swinging. I don't have to be so... I don't have to play like this, but this is a pretty fun way to play now. Yo, the other monkey. Alright. I think it is time for some double monkey gaming that you just can see. Let's go. Oh no, you trolled out your locals? Dang. Sorry. This is... That was honestly one of the games of all time. I told y'all Banette passed the vibe check. Y'all didn't believe me. Y'all doubted Banette. Banette has aura. They just sat there and couldn't really do anything. All right, that was pretty nice. Not gonna lie. So now do we rank all the Toadstool cards? That could be the move. We got about 8 minutes. Could be time to rank some Skruels. What do you think, chat? So your Banette deck built, but that's really fun. Do like Banette. All the way to table 37, bro. That's crazy. Yeah, poor Reggie's. I mean, Price Sponge in Reggie's does go pretty hard. Comeback is real. Yo, I just start. I start big braining. Alright, Lechonk tier list, I got you. Lechonk is, I know there's all the memes out there. Lechonk is a pretty clean Pokemon, honestly. Like, people like to think it's just some, like, it's just a joke, but like, you look at this pig, does it look like a joke to you? Bro just unfortunately got named Lechonk. Like, there's all kinds of bad names out there that exist. It's not your fault that your name's just not good. It's just your name was Lechonk. Like, that's just unfortunate. So starting off with Lechonk rookie. Wait, which one's the rookie card? Wait, no, that's not the rookie. Bro got 3 prints, but this one is the first one in the set. So this is the Lechonk rookie. Not bad. honestly, like, artwork's pretty clean. It has the lore boost for being the Lechonk rookie card. But like, yeah, I don't hate it, honestly. I think that this is probably, let me look at some other Lechonks. Let's see what we're working with here. I think this is an S tier Lechonk. Just 2 cards, yeah. Alright, so I think this is, I don't know. There's some better Lechonks in the list. This is probably an A tier Lechonk. The rookie card status does kind of carry it. The art's pretty solid, but not the greatest. So then we have this other one. Not quite the rookie, but still pretty solid. It's just, this is just kind of a, this is a very mid artwork. This just screams C tier to me. We got the Whimsy Tackle. Bro's smacking for 70. That's crazy. Look at messing in the puddle. Vibes are immaculate, and it's a solid B tier. So we got A, C, B. Then we have this one, which is where things get interesting, because art rares, very nice. Bro just finished some food there. It's just chilling. Pretty clean artwork, honestly. Vibe check. It definitely passes the vibe check. He was murdered? Bro, chill. Nah, bro, just eating and taking a nap. Haven't you ever eaten a bowl of supper and then been like, nah, I'm a crash? Like, nah, Dad, you're trolling. There is no sign. There's like no wound anywhere on this Lechonk. Bro, there is no sign of foul play, honestly, bro. Like, chill. Bro may overeat, but there was no sign of a foul play. The crime scene totally clear here, bro. You're trolling. This one's probably A tier. I don't know. Got knocked out. Bro is definitely knocked out there for sure. All right. So then we have, okay, so we have AA CB, right? Yes. This one honestly is really mid. I don't know. This kind of reminds me of the pig from Angry Birds for some reason. I don't know why. Like, just that face just reminds me of those things from Angry Birds, honestly. Does anyone else see the resemblance? Am I just crazy? But that looks like one of the pigs from Angry Birds, except not green, obviously. Angry Birds does have the nostalgia factor of, I mean, that was pretty base back in elementary school. But like, yeah, I don't know. I feel like vibes alone, this is B tier, but that's pretty much gets carried based on nostalgia. So yeah, that feels like a B tier. Now we get to the Comia Lechonk. I don't even feel like I have to go on you. This is S tier. Yeah, this is an S tier Lechonk. Vibes perfect. The Comia just does him right for sure. I don't know what kind of, there's some mushrooms around here, I think. This is a very weird scene. There's a lot of cool colors and stuff. There's some crazy stuff happening. Lechonk's having the time of his life. S tier for sure. I'm definitely a Comia simp. Okay. This Lechonk is adorable. Bro's just playing, just sitting in the mud, having a grand old time. A tier for sure. Wait, alright, sick. A tier for sure. Now, okay. The pink pig, very clean. Blades again, you're trolling. Banned. The pink pig. The background sucks. So how far or how much do we rate the pink pig? Like, that pigs are pink, so that is cool. But like, it's just like, it just feels mid. Like, oh, Blitzle, it's shiny, it's got sparkles, it's rare. Nah, bro, chill. It's like mid. It's a pink pig, like, that's it. Like, I could go dry. I'm like, I could probably go drive somewhere and see a pig in real life. Like, this is not unique. This is like probably D tier, honestly. Yeah, pig. It's like so mundane. Yeah, I literally, this is literally just piggy bank, bro. 1-1 Lego block. Yeah, nah. Yeah, this one's D tier for easily the worst Lechonk. And then we have the repeats. That's just same as the other one. Now Komiya is based. If you don't like Komiya, you're cringe. Alright, that is the only correct Lechonk artwork ranking. We have B, C, A, B, S, S, D, and then that one's also D, or also B. So the two correct Lechonks, Disarming Voice and Tackle Lechonks, are correct. If you want to go art rare or rookie card, like that does definitely hold merit. The Angry Birds Lechonk, solid as well. You can't really go wrong with it. Not gonna lie, Lechonk has some solid artworks. I feel like Lechonk kind of gets a bad rap for like being a meme, but Lechonk definitely not bad. Have I seen the word mischievous? I've seen the WotC mischievous. Like the hollow one from like Neo? I probably have. Well, the one from like Neo Genesis, or not Neo Genesis. It's like the Neo Revelation one's a super clean one, right? Let me pull it up. I think I have. I guess depends on which one you're talking about. Isn't it Neo Revelation? It's pretty clean. Bro, the Lechonk lovers made you a Lechonk hater. That's crazy. Your favorite Pokemon's not Blaziken? You're a fraud. Alright, it's timeout, but we can definitely rank. Dude. Mawile? Okay, I'll only probably go as far back as. I guess I don't know. Dang, bro. Mawile's got a lot of cards, and this doesn't even include like Gen 4 and Gen 3 Mawiles. Dang, bro. Why is Mawile of all Pokemon have a bunch of arts? Oh, the WotC promo? With Pain Split and Confuse Ray? Oh, it's not bad. That's like probably a B tier. It's not bad, but it's like definitely better. Yo, Blaziken, in your opinion, what's the optimal Mawile? Just like based on art. From the ultimate Mawile enjoyer, what's the optimal Mawile? Like obviously the Tempting Trap one is the most, well, it's probably not the most playable one. This one was a menace back in ADPC. Bro, this thing won games. Dude, that Klinklang went hard back in the day. How do you spell Klinklang? Okay, wow. Okay. Yes. Bro. Plasma Steel, like, yeah, those EXs could not touch your metal Pokemon. And you with a bronze. I remember this deck. I got beat by this at Nats that year, I'm pretty sure. Not this person. I was in junior. Dang. That deck was crazy. But wasn't it like the Cobalion EX, you like discard their special energies and stuff? Oh yeah. This is peak PTCG. Hypnotoxic Laser. Righteous Edge. Rounds up. Hey, I was just to quit stream again. Yo, Lost Pulse. Don't I have a favorite? That's Cap. Everyone has a favorite. This matchup seems bad, but like it may be good. We'll see. I just realized, like, honestly, I had never sat down and thought about it, but like black and white, like, there's not a better era of Pokemon TCG artwork than black and white. Like, we were just looking at Dark Explorers earlier. Like, Dark Explorers just did not miss. Like, honestly, yeah, like, I don't think... I think you put, like, I know there's those boomers who love WotC and are just like, oh yeah, my Charizard looks so cool. Look at this fire and this sparkle hollow. And you're like, nah, bro. Like, black and white clears easy. Here, instantly a chat of best clip ever. Well, it depends on what the clip is. Is it something that I said? Oh no, Meep is back! Everyone run! Meep is back to indoctrinate us with Regidrago hype. Oh, the Brandon Elford Dan. That was pretty sick. That popped up on my Twitter feed the other day. And I was like, you can put it in the Discord. That's fine. You can put it in, yeah, in whatever channel you want. Neo artworks are a lot better than Gen 1. Dude, like, WotC is so overrated. But like, yeah, Heart Gold Soul Silver is really nice. I do agree with that. Like, doesn't have nearly the depth of black and white. Like, it's only like what, like 4 Heart Gold Soul Silver sets or 5 if you include Call of Legends. But I mean, yeah, they're pretty. The Call of Legends shinies are probably those are crazy underrated. Why am I even up? Oh, I'm Lost Bolt. Let's go first. Whatever. Regidragon D's for sure. Dragonus doesn't have too many arts. Heart Gold Soul, so the borders on the Heart Gold Soul, so like the aged borders, those are really nice. Dude, Meep, chill. Okay, Shark posting the most base moment ever. Ban Fab Damlet? Yeah, for sure. Definitely banning Fab Damlet. Alright, not it's the greatest hand in the world. I do kind of want to draw more dudes, but also... Okay, this is a weird sequencing hand because I do want to draw more basics. So in that case, I'd want to shoe before I poffined. But my hand is not the best, which would make me want to spin the deck of the basics first and hope that Trekking Shoes found me a supporter card. Interesting. Trust. I don't want more dudes. Nah, bro. This is fine. Dudes are good. Dudes. The Mewing deck, the other Guardian deck. Let's just assemble the squad. Legacy, bro, calm down. Mew EX angle for sure. Get the Psychic on the Shup. +2. We're cooking. Dude. What has annoyed me so much is like, ever since that Mr. Mime moment on stream, whenever I go to locals, my locals want to play rock, paper, scissors with me. I'm so bad at it. I get farmed, and it's just not good for my mental. Just to like, I walk in, and the first person who sees me is like, yo, James, let's put some rock, paper, scissors. I'm like, bruh, I just want to go pay and play some Pokemon. But it's fine though. I've been working. I took a rock, paper, scissors Metafy master class, and I did go. Well, I think I went 1-1 on the. No, I went 2-1 in rock, paper, scissors on the weekends, best of 3s. So I'm thinking about starting a rock paper scissors money match stream. $5 a best of 3. Yo, send me the fire list, Pokeshark. I've been kind of itching to play some Lost Box. They can't rare candy. They play a bunch of Draclos. Right? I mean, they can't like Ultra Ball for the cloaks. Well, I mean, let me actually look at their list. All right, they get on the Cran. They're gonna spit my Dory, but bro's gonna get item lock plus oh, bro's getting griefed here. It's over, man. Item lock plus stamp, pack it up. There are 3 cloaks in this list, which does go pretty hard. Dang, bro. Why do you do this to me? Why are you the way that you are? This is fine. We didn't prize the other Dory, which is nice. Alright. Dude, selecting flowers are peak life. Okay. Stamp. 39 card deck. You're so cooked. Sheesh. Got the Legacy, or got the Luminous Monkey for next turn. Poffin. Oh my goodness, this deck is so cracked. You heard of Flutterman Stamp, but have you heard of, okay, how many stadiums do they play? They play 1 Sinnoh. Bro, you're getting Wastelanded, Item Lock, and Stamped to 2. How do you respond? What is your answer? I get the Nest Ball for the Dory. Oh my goodness. Just the draw and the spit, bro. We are so cooking right now. Nest Ball for the Dory. Do we have the Turo in deck? We do have Turo. That's pretty good. Not gonna lie. Let's get this Evo and then this restart for 1 for sure. That is pretty cooking. Not gonna lie, that is actually really cooking. Cause we can gust up the Dreep, Item Lock, Wastelands, Adrenaline, Turo, bro. Chill, stop. He's already dead. Yo, shout out Dustin. I'm not the GOAT. You're the GOAT. I do, okay, after this turn, I do have to take a second and shout, and I do have to make a public announcement here. So before the cup yesterday, I told my GOAT Dustin here, I'll meet you in finals. I held up my end of the bargain. I got to finals, and bro, hats off to him. He also held up his end of the bargain and made it to finals too. What a legend. Shout out Dustin. And we played 4 total turns of finals. It was sick. The greatest finals of my career. That might have been the fastest finals in PTCG history. I probably should have done the Shuppet. 4 turns how? I was playing Control and he was playing Drago with no shred. So I go Mist Mimikyu and he scoops. That was probably the fastest finals ever for sure. No, this is... I think they're cooked, chat. Because we can just wipe both their Dreeps and their Cram. Keep them item locked. Right, we healed this entire Cram spit and threw it back at them. How did that happen? Yo, honestly, that was the freest finals I've ever seen. Honestly. I've never seen an easier path to finals in my life. I'm just kidding. Dustin was drawing so hot. Bro, I had like, yeah. It all caught up to a bit of finals though, bro. Like his first 3 rounds were just like 4-turn games. It was crazy. I'm throwing their spit back at him. It's crazy. Nah, sorry, Toad's cruel. Am I going for my invite this year? Should I, chat? Should I go for my invite this year? What are we thinking? Would that be based? No, Blaziken TCG. I mean, okay. Just win Baltimore. All right, I got you. I didn't want to leak the script like that, but okay. I understand. I got you. All right, Roxanne's not even turned on yet, bro. We're cooking. Dude, I am definitely Hawlucha pilled now. I was not really a Hawlucha enjoyer before, but I'm definitely Hawlucha pilled after this weekend. That was crazy. Yes, I think I have the potential to get my invite. If I don't believe in myself, then who will? I'm definitely overconfident sometimes, but like, I mean, yeah, I think you have to be. I think everyone has the potential. It's just about, are you going to put the work in to reach your potential? Dude, Hawlucha is cracked. I was definitely not a Hawlucha enjoyer. But now I am. I'm very Hawlucha pilled. Alright. We've had this conversation a million times, Blaziken. Hours doesn't necessarily equal like improvement. Like, just because you put in X amount of hours doesn't mean like you're gonna, like, it's not like Pokemon where you knock out like 10 like you knock out a Pokemon, you gain that much XP. You knock out another Pokemon, you gain that much XP. Like, alright, we just punch, right? Probably could just go like Guardy KO or something. But meh. Wait, now what does he do about a coat, like me punching into a Comfy? Nothing, right? The angry emoji, yeah. That's crazy. Yo, yeah, play Basic John twice. Take up a net X deck to Leech on just and got destroyed. But that's really hard to play, but it is really fun. Alright. So let's yeah, let's retreat. Definitely want to get this monkey toss in here. Sure. Waking punch, definitely. Okay. Yeah, and now we go a Turo up the Kirlia. Start Alakazamming. Dude, this deck is so awesome. This deck is a certified broken deck. They like lost this game turn 2. Well, then what I would recommend if you don't, if like you don't think you're where you are, like you don't think you're there yet as a player, I would just kind of take it easy this year and just like use your first couple of like masters majors like as learning experiences. Like just try to just beat your last finish at each tournament, basically. Try to keep improving your process, improving your deck building, your preparation. That way, like you like have some stuff to go off of when you're like ready to like seriously grind for your invite. RBKO the comfy here. Oh, you got this, Dustin. This deck is so fun. Yeah, they lose next turn, right? Because I go Monkey Fling 3 on Comfy. Yeah. I think this is so satisfying. Alright, see you, Dab. Have a good one. This was extremely satisfying. I disagree that seniors is easier. Because just because you won a seniors cup, if you're like you're having to beat out, okay, yeah, seniors locals and seniors majors are entirely different things. I'm gonna Poltergeist for 1 billion damage. Please do not concede. I want to Poltergeist for 1 billion damage. Please, 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 please. Do not concede. Do not concede. Yes, that doesn't make seniors easier. Like you didn't really have to do well. You just showed up and won. Like that didn't. Okay. 15 cards in hand. How many? All right, come on. Poltergeist. Boom, 600 damage. Let's go. Imagine if I whiffed. That would have been hilarious. There's only one trainer in the hands. Ain't no way. Dang, this deck is awesome. I may be terrible at this deck, but it is so fun. Bruh, like, that was just so cool. Like, I stamped them, Wastelands, Counter Catcher, and the game was over. Like, turn 2, that's just insane. This is a certified broken deck. What did happen? Yeah, I don't know what did happen. May you play next time, pretty please? Wait, was that you? Oh yeah. You can't be like, I think one of the ways that like helped me get a lot better at Pokemon is like not necessarily just like getting better, like obviously getting better at the little things goes a long way, but also improving your mentality and how you go into stuff is like something people you never hear anyone talk about, but like it actually it definitely matters. Like if you're going into a round being like thinking you're gonna lose, like you're not thinking about how you're gonna like beat your opponent. You're thinking about like, ah, wow, this I'm facing Azul GG. He is so much better than me. I'm gonna lose. Like it's just, I'm just gonna lose. I'm against Azul. Like I'm like, or like, oh, I'm against Gardevoir. This is a terrible matchup. Like it's already over. Like you just gotta, you just gotta go into every round thinking you're gonna win. You can't go in thinking you're gonna do badly. You gotta have confidence in yourself. Like going into Orlando, like I had nothing to base my confidence off of. I had never, like my other major in Masters was not a day 2. But like I put so many reps in with the deck, I knew I was gonna do well. Like I knew my deck in and out. I knew my opponent's decks in and out. Like I knew like how to beat every matchup. Like there's no reason that I couldn't do well. And like I'd want to have that attitude for every single tournament. And what's kind of funny is this season I feel like I played some of my best games of Pokemon against like top players. Like it was like kind of the opposite for me, where like kind of some people like they like see like a big name, it's like that's like really nerve-wracking, and they like misplay because like they're up against a top player, and they're just they're not on the top of their game. But I feel like it's kind of the opposite for me, where it would be like in big games against big players I played really well, but then like in big games against people I kind of underestimated a little bit, I played really poorly. So it's kind of funny. Exactly. Like sometimes you just can't. There is a such thing as trying too hard. Like you just can't. Sometimes just can't take things too. Like obviously you want to take things seriously, but there like you can be trying too hard, taking things too seriously. Like sometimes you just do have to chill. Like don't be stressing about the 59th, 60th card in your deck. You should be worried about like how like you're gonna be like make sure you have a solid game plan into every single matchup. Like know how you're gonna go into every single deck before you're like sweating over the 59th and 60th card in your deck. Yeah, because like when I definitely tried way too hard when I was in seniors. Like I was so results oriented in juniors. Like I could just like show up and do pretty well. And then when like first year seniors, the kids are older than me, the kids are better than me. It was like really hard because like when like your motivation is just built on results and you stop getting results, it's hard to keep like pushing. You just have to like take a step back and just like, yeah, just kind of chill. Like that was kind of COVID for me. Like it helped me kind of take Pokemon less seriously, which in a way helped me be a better player, if that makes sense. Well, did you like what went wrong in your 3 losses? Was it like bad plays, bad draws, bad matchups? Like it's not just as simple as you showed up. I mean, if you did your best in all 5 games, like you played perfectly, maybe you just got unlucky, then you just take what you learned and go next. Like, just like there is a luck element in this game. It's not like the best player wins 100% of the time. Like, if you want that to happen, then you should go play chess. Like, you want to find everything. It do be that way sometimes. That's tragic. Huh. In the moment though, it's sometimes hard to like see you did something wrong, but like a lot of times, like when I'm like thinking about games like hours after they happened, I usually can like see something I did wrong or could have done differently that would have impacted the game. I think that's something else that's helped me a lot as a player, is just like after every game, like win or lose, just like kind of like playing it back in my head and just thinking about like, so what if I did something else here? Like, how would that have changed the outcome? Like, because like, if you can identify mistakes, then you can fix the mistakes. And if you can, yeah, like fixing mistakes is good. Well, then if you played as well, if you didn't play as well as you could have, then that could definitely be a yeah, that definitely could that. I kind of want this as 6 and 2. I was like kind of just like meh after that O2 start, but this deck is cooking. And my resistance doesn't. Yo, we've hit a couple 3-1s, 4-1, 4-1. Yeah, sounds about right, Samuel. Start 0-1 now, 3-2. Okay. Did you drop Pepe? Alright, we're gonna pair this round. Trust. Yeah. Right, give me a stall. I farm stall. Stall is cool. 002 drop is crazy. Is there one at 3-2? Okay, we could face Ryan. That'd be pretty sick. Oh, King Hair Crush dropped. You weren't supposed to drop. You're supposed to play against me. Big sad. Play it for. I still don't know how. I really don't know how. What should you do differently at the next cup? Well, honestly, I think metagaming for cups is really overrated. Like, yeah, I'm really not a fan of that. Like, I'm gonna maybe make minor tweaks to my deck. Like let's like, I think just sitting down and maining a deck just goes a long way than like playing like a bunch of different decks and being like okay at a bunch. I'd rather just be like really good at one deck than being okay at a bunch of decks. So then like once I got good with like one deck, like I wouldn't really like stress out about like metagaming for locals. Like obviously if you're playing like, I don't know, you're playing stall into a bunch of Gardevoirs, or I don't even know, like if the deck you love to play is like terrible into your locals field, like you're playing Ancient Box and the whole room is Dragapults, then that would be different, but like I'm not sweating this small stuff. Like I'm just gonna play my best deck and play it well. Like that's I feel like sometimes people get like caught up in like, okay, I know this player is gonna play that deck, so I'm gonna switch my deck to counter them, and then you just don't end up facing them. So it's just like it's just kind of yeah, like all my locals know I am gonna play control. They can play whatever cards they want in their deck to try to beat me, but I don't care. Like I'm still gonna play control. I'm still gonna play it well, and I feel confident that no matter who I'm sitting across, what I'm sitting across, I can win. And I've won the last 4 cups in my area, so like I don't know. I just don't waste mental energy stressing about stuff you can't control. Oh, it's an easy habit to get into. Just like, because it's fun to mess around and play all kinds of crazy new decks, but I don't know. Like I think if you're trying to do well, it goes farther to just be really good at one deck. Don't sell her for the sauce? I mean, kind of. Oh yeah, everyone knows that I'm going to play control, and it's not stop me. I'm going to play control. Every time I try to overthink it and be like, okay, I'm going to play Ancient Box because my locals know they're going to play control. No shot they let me win with control. I play Ancient Box. I don't win. I go back to control. I win. Like, yeah. The locals metagame is overrated. Like, it is so overrated. Like, also you usually can prepare for like a certain quantity of people in the room, like your locals, but like at least for me, like out of state people come to my cups, so like I don't know what they're gonna play. Like I don't know what the people in Oklahoma play, so I can't really metagame for them. So yeah, I'm just like one person at my locals played Ancient Box and won the challenge the day before, but then switched off Ancient Box the next day because he knew I was going to play control. He even told me that. I ended up facing him, and he got bounced on top 8 and said he should play Ancient Box. Gardevoir sucked. So it's just like, yeah. I guess it'd be one thing if like you were like spamming block and like everyone started playing Minior. Like okay, I could see that, but like it's unless like everyone in the room is hard countering you, like chance isn't real. Yeah, they're more worried about teching for you than. Like, yeah, you're already winning. You're already in their head. You know I'm from Kansas. You know me. Hey. That's crazy. Bro says he doesn't know anyone from Kansas. That's wild. Mid prizes, the double auroras, or not aurora, luminous is yeah. Yo, the double Gudra? Oh yeah, it's just a double goo list. Starting Giratina is pretty rough for them. Okay, what's kind of weird is, alright, so which one do I have more outs to? I have 3 Banettes, 3 Ultra Balls. I have 6 energy, so I definitely have more outs to Banette than I do the energy. But also Blazing, I feel like you kind of, like, you definitely worried too much about just about just like, I don't know. You definitely dang, the psychic energy is crazy. I think you just need to chill more. Yeah, taking notes helps. Alright, on Iono, hopefully rip a Banette. Yep. I mean, I had it either way. I didn't hit a Kirlia, nor do I really want to Ultra Ball anything out of this hand, so we'll just Darkness. It's gonna be pretty hard for them to set up now. They're playing a Psychic Energy, it's just crazy. This is Drago, chat, I swear. This is Drago with the Psychic Energy, double Goodra. They're playing Cologne as well, School of Cyclone. They're loading up for the Shred? That is wild. They're gonna Requiem me, no way. Oh my goodness, chat. We're gonna get Requiems. Another Ralts. I kind of like that Ralts, but I'll just still Ultra Ball out, grab a Kirlia. No, he's playing Drago. It's just... There's no shot that's correct. Alright, let's go get this another shop. A double monkey setup as well is kind of nuts. Alright, we're chilling. Do they have any stadiums? No, so there's like, I just always drop this. And Darkness. If, I guess what's kind of sad. Oh wait. If I double Munkidori, I do get out of double Shred range. That's kind of cool. Like Teal Dance. If I got Lost Impacted, that would be kind of sketchy. Imagine I Iono'd them into their one of Tina B-Star. Alright, there's an Iono. Maybe should have benched the Dory. I did kind of want to double Dory next turn. At least I'll do an Ultra Ball, so not the end of the world. Ogre Pond, Teal Dance. Just a Shred. Alright, so I'm gonna shoe first. See what we draw into. Alright, put that. Yeah, I do kind of want the Guardian here. I still don't want to shuffle the deck with this Ultra Ball just yet. Turo here would be kind of sick. No Turo. Alright. That's fine. Let's bench nice Shuppet. Let's just chill. We'll let him take a knockout. He is fine. Or do I just like retreat? Nah, this is chilling. Yeah, this is probably fine. Just chill. Next turn we can Dory Fling, we can punch again, getting stuff done on this Drago or on this Tina. If we could go, or we might just, I maybe should have just flung that somewhere else. We could just go like Stamp, knock out Tina. Like, what do they do about that? But we'll see. We'll see. We'll promote this. We'll start off with that and see where it takes us. Best barbecue place in Kansas. My favorite is Joe's Barbecue in the KC area. Pretty base barbecue. Do I want to Iono here? Because their hand's most likely not great. Nah, trust. In this deck, yeah. But I think I honestly Spiritomb is probably Sigma, honestly. Turo. Yo, I just get the monkey here. I didn't want to shuffle the deck though. I wanted to shoot and try to draw a stamp. we got you to sell. That is crazy. That is so funny. Bro was just like, nope, I'm done. I'm done being mocked for my lack of bling. But we can double monkey toss stuff over. Yeah, we can't quite knock it this Tina. We can toss 90 damage. Right. Fling. Fling. I guess I didn't need to do the double embrace, to be honest. But it's okay. Next turn we can just fling and knock him out. And yeah, once this Tina goes down, I guess there are the ogres that can come in and do work. But I guess I have like Iono plus I have Iono plus like Big Guardy, Monkey Swings. Your opponents and talk to himself out attackers with Guardians and just get passing. Oh dang. It's definitely not the move to use Greninja under Klefki. Yo, benches the Drago? Bro is playing Reggie Drago, but also bro is playing a Psychic Energy card. We don't judge, but this is definitely strange for sure. I should probably countercatcher. Brought up the drag, but it's okay. Yo, is this just a kill Ogerpon angle? I think it is, to be honest. Do I have the energies for it? Yeah. Yeah, I think we just go... No, we just go kill this drag. With Big Guardy, and he just, like, I don't know how you could win. Because I've opened to the other Guardian. That's checkmate, I think. Oh, like you realize after the fact, and the judge is like, "Hey, did you know that?" Yeah. Alright, let's get a refinement here. Don't need our Kirlia. Yes, Buddy Poffin. It's just what we were looking for. Yeah, that should be checkmate. The double Dory is sick. Yeah, I had that happen. Something like that happened to me this Friday too. It just happens. Like you're not thinking of every interaction at once. Dude, this deck is kind of broken, honestly. The double monkey. Yeah, I think they're cooked. I don't know what they could do. Well, especially on like PTCGL, like you're not even thinking about it because it doesn't even let you. So you're just like never just like, oh yeah, I'll conceal cards here, but it's like not glowing. It's not even an option. So like, yeah. What could they even really do to have a chance here? Because like carrying one of my monkeys doesn't matter. Scoop Cyclone. I mean, even if they one-shot Guardy, I still have the other Guardy and to get down, playing all their items now. Finally gave them items. But yeah, what's the game plan here? Like, I guess you would boss up my other Guardian, hope I can't move it, or yeah, open that. I mean, that doesn't do anything. I guess yeah, you'd have to just KO Gardevoir and hope that stuck. We had Turos in hand, so. I guess yeah, what they did works too, but yeah. We got him. This deck is insane. It took me 2 rounds or 3 rounds to realize it, but the reverse sweep is real. Sheesh. Definitely in a rough spot. None of the decks you like to play seem to be top contenders, and you show up heavily against the top. What decks do you like to play? I mean, if all your decks are, that's kind of how I felt, and then I started playing Control, and then now my Pidgeot saved my life. That was like 6 months ago. Certified broken deck. I should monkey before Turo. I could have. I think ideally you want both though, PokeShark. Like it's sometime if you're not having fun, if you're just in it for the results, for the bag, it's hard to push through like when you go through slumps and stuff. Like it's just if you're in it for the bag and you're not getting the bag, then it's just like, why am I even here? Like oh yeah, a lot of yeah, a lot of wacky I mean, Raging Bolt's not bad. Even Gouging Fire has been picking up results lately. I did see that there was someone on Twitter who said they won like back-to-back cups with Gouging. I don't know what their list was. I don't think they posted their list, but they said they won 2 cups in a row with Gouging. I'll see if I can find the list if they posted it. I haven't posted the list, but pretty yeah, I'd like to see that. Oh yeah, Cloth was so cool. How's Banette compared to PG Control? It's definitely different, but it's a lot of fun. Yo, the Dustin Reggie Drago Masterclass would go crazy. Smoky Cloth is the worst. Mochi Cloth is the worst. Okidoki X. I mean, it's a single prizer, so I don't know. Could be alright. The 6-2 may cut, maybe. Not sure. No. Played Guardy at League today. You just don't like the way it plays. Yeah, it is. It's definitely weird. If you like fast, hard-hitting decks, and I would say something like Miraidon or Raging Bolt would probably be the way to go. And if you're looking for something that's a little more like you like fast decks, but something that's a little more depth to it, then Regidrago. It's kind of like Raging Bolt. It's like fast, but it also has a lot more options, and it gets even better with Shrouded Fable as well. So, not this list. Cyclone is cringe, but yeah. And Turbo Moon may not be as competitive as Drago or Bolt or Miraidon, but it's not super bad either. Like it's definitely still an alright deck. Yeah, it's pretty cool. Like being able to do some crazy ninja plays and stuff with like E-Switch and whatnot. Like it's pretty cool, especially if you don't know what's happening. Oh, am I finding cups? The only thing within 2 hours. Can you like look on the Pokemon event locator and just like put in your location? Oof. Man, bro sold by not committing to control. Feels bad. Absolutely sold. Man, we've kind of bounced back here. You'll love to see it. My Go Young Shieldon is 5-1. Crazy. Yo, Pokeshark DM'd me the broken Stablezard list. That's crazy. I don't know if I'm allowed to leak this though, honestly. That is crazy. Am I selling the Carmine and keeping it? I'm probably gonna sell it. Yeah, Lugia into hands does feel pretty rough. Yeah, I'm probably selling the car. Unless I put on stream. Alright. Wait, I didn't even look at did Bro net deck cast a Suzuka? If it's not the cast Suzuka 60, I don't believe you. It's not the cast Suzuka 60. There's definitely some sauce in here. There is some okay. It's definitely not quite the cast Suzuka 60. Alright, I respect it. 22 to a cup. There's actually quite a few GTA viewers who yap in my chat, so I feel like if I yeah, if I did leak it, the GTA yappers would be on it. I haven't seen, yeah, they haven't been in chat today, or maybe there's lurking. Shout out to all my GTA yappers. Oh, Ancient Box. This causes me pain, honestly. This deck hurt me. Ah, it's a little out. Okay, so maybe not the not all the top 8 regional caliber players are making it out. Hey, that'd be kind of nice. Reminds me of Ancient Box. We just get farmed by Ancient, I think. Where with my controller switch match those the hardest excluding quad thorns. I mean, nothing is that hard, to be honest. Like everything is kind of winnable. In Frostlass, Munkidori is probably the, and Quad Thorns are like the worst matchups, but those decks are pretty fringe. I guess if you include like or if you exclude like fringe stuff, it's like probably Drago with Shred or Lugia, but those are both pretty winnable. Should an opponent be toxic? No way. I'm being toxic to the Birdlax player? I can't say I've I've seen that movie before. Yo, and that's even Shane. We played against Shane earlier. Bro was flexing that he won 32 League Cups last season or something. Dang. That feels bad. That's why Bird Boy with Guardy. Are you cooked? Yo, Bird Boy's list is whack. Like, I genuinely do not know how this guy consistently does well. I mean, he does, but like, not like if you just go like optimal board, like you go triple Ralts, Gardevoir, Fluttermane, Klefki, or yeah, you do that. Like, what does he do? He's one Flute, one Erica. A League Headquarters. A League Headquarters gets bounced. Like, there's no fans. There's no Mawile. There's no, like... Or you just start scream telling the bird. Yeah, like, I feel like if you just, like, play against players who, like, understand how to play around Retreat Lock and have a Mimikyu answer, like, this deck should just not win. Like, how does this deck beat, like Raging Bolt? How does it beat? It's never beating Gardevoir. You like, I don't know. Like, I don't know how you can like make the argument that like you like Luxray is not worth it. Yeah, there's no way you need 3 Rotons. It's like, you want to attack for Lugia, sure, whatever, but like you cannot tell me that Luxray and at least 1 double turbo energy is not worth it. Yo, you got this, Barry. I don't even really think this is like control. It's just like Snorlax style that plays a 202 Pidgeot. Yeah. But yeah, I say this like every single like redacted stream that I do. It's just like Bird Boy's doing well. I genuinely do not know how. Like, what is bro faced? I mean, Zard, Stall, like those would be pretty. But like, how are you beating Miraidon? I guess the Mimikyu, like a Mimikyu cape angle maybe. Or he's even got Vitality Band and back. That seems tough. Cause like you have no way of picking up Bird or protecting Bird, so like you can't really like retreat lock because they always have like boss for 2 prizes later. What's the grime on sleeves? I think it's just stuff like oils and stuff from your hands that just like get stuck to the sleeves, but I don't think there's ever been a scientific analysis of like what is the what are the dirt on sleeves. Finger EX best deck, true. Yo, what is my resistance out of curiosity? It's probably trash, but I just want to see just for the 53%. I would have expected a lot worse for starting 0-2, but I guess my opponents have been carrying. My first 2 opponents have just not lost, so. Gamer goo? What the heck? Why is everyone you play tilted? I don't know. You're sweaty. Everyone was saying over the weekend that you needed new sleeves. They were new. You got them the same day. I kind of feel like at the cop I was at this weekend, they had like no AC, so it was so hot, so my hands were so sweaty. Yeah. Wait, were they dragon shields? Dragon shields are so bad. I feel like they get dirty a lot quicker than like they get dirt. Like a lot quicker than katana. Katanas get sticky quicker, but they get dirt. Don't get just dirty as fast. No katana, man. Katanas are very, very based. I did katana pill one of my locals this weekend. It was very good. Have I pitched to the cup? I did. I got first place. Katanas are not, they do get sticky faster. I will acknowledge that, but I don't know. I'll take like the little less in durability for that peak shuffle experience. I like katanas a lot, but I did try dual spec this weekend and they were pretty good too. I wasn't a fan. I picked a pretty light color so I could, like, the backs were a little see-through, which I didn't really care for, but I do really love the way dual specs like flick in your hand. Like, they feel so good just to flick. It may not be as clean of a mash as like katanas are, but the flicks are clean. I was just talking about that yesterday. Like, hypermats were really good back in the day, but they're just gone. I was literally just talking about that yesterday with the owner of the shop I was at. I remember using like silver hypermats, like Oklahoma State's back in like 2017, 2016, whatever that was, 2016. And those just fell off the face of the earth. Like, I have no clue like what happened to them. Very sad. And that was a big Dragon Shield stand for the longest time. And then when their quality control went to crap post-COVID, I jumped ship for katanas and I haven't really looked back. I used turquoise katanas day one of Orlando, but I've used the yellow katanas every other major I've been at. I definitely recommend the yellow katanas. Very goated. Purple KMCs. Yeah, I remember I don't remember where I got him from back in the day. I think it was like a shop here in town, honestly. Yeah, they were pretty good. And yeah, they're just gone. Don't know what happened, but they're just gone. Yo, give me the block. I'd love to farm a block. Ah, okay. You just like the lime green Dragon Shields? Dragon Shields aren't bad, but I hate playing a lottery to see if my pack of sleeves is usable or not. And yeah, I've played like over, I don't know how many rounds of katanas I've like played, how many games. I've never once split a katana. Oh yeah, I tried dual mats once, and they were like, the corners were bent after like 3 riffles. I agree. I just like bought them because I had heard people say that they sucked, but I was like, okay, I'm gonna give them a try for a cup just to see how they feel. And I was like, the dual mat like lightnings. I'm actually shuffling a big pile of sleeves right here. That's what I'm fidgeting with. Man, see if there even is one of them in here. In my big pile of sleeves I fidget with. I think there's one in here. There has to be one in here. There it is. I found it. Terrible sleeve. Corner's actually not too bent on this one. But that's so inconvenient. Like, to open a pack of sleeves, like have them be bad quality, and then they have to send you one. Like, I'd rather just open a pack of sleeves and it be good the first time. Yeah, like, I have I have a fat stack of sleeves that I'm just like riffling and mashing during stream and stuff. I'm just out here riffling and bridging sleeves. It's a mix of there's some katana yellows, some katana blues, There's even some like Pokemon brand sleeves in here. Some Katana Reds, Blacks. There's the Dragon Shield Lightnings. Like, it's just a big... There's even some Dragon Shield Coppers in here too. That's crazy. Yeah. Did I lose at my game? No, I did not drop a game. I went undefeated in Swiss, 302, and then I went 6-0 in Top Cut. I think I ran ETB sleeves back in juniors, actually. I'm pretty sure I did, but... to throw them across your room. I have on when I'm playing off stream, I have thrown my big pile of sleeves into the wall before because I got frustrated. Any lilacs? No. Most of them are yellow. Honestly, I'm a big yellow enjoyer. If I were to ever run ETB sleeves, I go ETB sleeves, no mat, and like offer to flip a coin at the start of the game, like pull my deck out of an ETB, just go like get them to like fully underestimate me. Like pick up and read their comfy when they flip it over, just like make them think that I'm dumb, and then I just have like I'm playing control. I just remember, I mean, like I feel like back in the day in juniors, like whatever, it's like 2016, 2017, whenever that was, it's just like there weren't other options. Like usually played ETB sleeves or like Dragon Shields where that was it. And Dragon Shields were kind of expensive too. So like when you like you're a kid and like you're not spending your own money on sleeves, you're just like, I got this ETB for Christmas, I'm gonna use the sleeves I got in them. You didn't really know any, you didn't know, I mean they shuffled crap, but you didn't really know any better because that's all you had. And we were thankful. You only use Dragon Shields with me. We never use anything else. I was a big Dragon Shield stan for the longest time, and now I'm very Katana built. Yo, we hit Huntimon. Get out, now he has to get out of chat. Stop stream sniping. Alright, it is time to do the thing. Yeah, this is gonna be interesting. Yeah, good luck. This is gonna be fun. I gotta complete the 6-0 comeback. Yeah, let's get it. Stop dodging you. All right, you win. I'll win for sure. I'll face you in the last round, no problem. So I think the plan is go first, drop Spiritomb, item lock, and he pretty much can't play the game. At least that'd be the plan. It's like on my desk here, I have like a big stack of sleeves. There's sleeves on the floor because I drop them when I'm shuffling. I have like an empty pack of sleeves and I have a Roseanne's backup. It's like literally my desk. And then my water bottle's over here. Absolutely goated. Am I the only one who has a full art Roseanne's backup sitting on their desk? I sure it can't be the only. Another Zard. Okay. Oh, just Hells. One has one time. Let's go. We get to go first. We get to do the thing. Okay. All we gotta do is get a Shup and a Spiritomb. Energy on Shup as well would be pretty nice if we're not gonna start it. Alright, that's really good. I really like this hand. Not gonna lie. I think this hand is very good for me. Buddy Poffin. Spiritomb Memory Skip. I did prize a Shuppet, but do I really care, honestly? I don't know if I do. Everything I do shoe. Okay, I don't want to get Airy here. He plays Airy, right? Let me check. I mean, I don't know why this would be a control deck without Airy. I mean, the turn when Airy would be pretty tough. But, yeah. Alright. Pass it on over. So the next turn we get the item locker rolling. And, yeah. Ideally, they just sit there while we just spam Everlasting Darkness. We definitely do have to play around the... I guess they can't counter catch it ever. I was like, okay. They go Luxray here. It's a Penny Luxray angle from them. Not going for the forest. Hey, this is that's so based. I was like, do we play our we played our area and we get rewarded for it? That feels so good. That is so based. I mean, they probably go FSS for boss and pull up my memory skip. So I maybe should go and a teleportation burst. I mean, Spiritomb is 60 HP. Let's go draw pass. That's crazy. Alright. I mean, I don't really have anything else I can do. Alright, the Arvin. Arvin doesn't really do anything though. They can't play the item and there's not really a tool that helps them out here. Like, all they can do is just like boss one time and try to break my lock, I guess. So digging towards my Turo would be pretty good, I guess. But yeah, I also can just like eventually like pick my spots with Poltergeists. Since there's not even like a Pidgey on the board. Okay, I like this a lot. Let's just go attach. I don't even need to attach. We can just kind of chill, just like throw the energies away. I don't really want another Shuppet deck. Drew the Turos. That's pretty broken. Let's see what they do here. Because I also do have the Puppet Offering Banette that can get back my Turos as well. This is crazy. This feels so dirty. If I don't want Dorian Blade, we can just go for the Kirlia. If they have a stadium that I need to bounce over, just Artisan. I guess I would want it. No, I don't really care about Artisan. But we'll still hold on to it just because why not? All right. Yeah, we're cooking. I could probably go Poltergeist next turn if I really wanted to. Just KO the only luxury, like get rid of the Luxury Forest Seal. I guess they would have Counter Catcher turned on, which could be annoying. Alright, they do decide to finally pop Forest. It's gonna be like a boss stall angle from them. I guess that's what it's gonna be. Alright, they're hoping. Okay, so they're like waiting to draw Pidgey so they can go like boss. And alright. Well, now they have no Gust until they just don't have any Gust. The only Gust they technically have is Erica's. So now I just start pressurizing the Pidgey. Yeah, that's what's kind of cool with this deck. The control matchup's pretty free if you go first. If you go second, you got like flip a coin still. It's fine. Yeah, that matchup's pretty terrible. Especially when I set up that good, yeah. Totally under control. Yo, gotta get the 6-0 comeback here. We're undefeated if you don't count the first 2 rounds. My brain didn't show up to the first 2 rounds, but we're cooking since then. No, I don't think so. Yo, the tie at 5-1-1 is kind of crazy. The only issue about winning so fast is now I have to yap. And I feel like I've kind of exhausted all my yapping for today. Bro, what a fraud. You are playing Lugia. Quit lying to the people. Yeah, it's all your fault. You should have just not scooped and suffered through that. I'm just joking. Alright, now we got his stall next round. And put him through it again. Yo, stall with Cyclone? Interesting. I guess, okay, stall might be worse because I do the fan. So I can't just infinitely item lock. I guess I can just boss around. Relax. Whatever has fan on it, we just boss around it. It's probably still okay. They can't play the game because Spiritomb, so it's fine. Yo, no, Young Shield on. My goat. Rip. Alright. Now what? No vacuum? Nah. That would be pretty good though. Well, they still define the fan, which I guess is a little tricky. They only have the 4 Arvins and the 1 fan, so. I can just gust around it as long as possible. And if I did like Poltergeist 1, it probably wouldn't matter too much. Because like they're gonna have a hard time finding their gusts and stuff. They just can't fill up their hands. He's thinking you're facing it? I mean, item lock is kind of control, right? It would have been kind of interesting to see who would have won the control v control matchup. Having control over Lost City is pretty big. Rotom Brady. No, I've never heard that before, but I guess now I have. Yeah, the Lost City play in this matchup is kind of crazy. This is also like, you take the first prize. I got Baby Lux. I can Lost Zone your Milotic. I can Lost Zone your Sandshrew. Yeah, it's, I have Chi-Yu and you don't. You not having vacuum is actually really big. I could go brace on Shrew and you can't one hit it. Rotom deserves more respect than that. Put some respect on Rotom's name. So I was correct here to idea 6-1? Yeah, well. Yeah, if you're 6-1, yes. Yeah, if you can like snipe boss or vacuum, because you can go cape on Shrew. Yeah, that's probably it, right? But I feel like if I just go in with Chi-Yu right away and start spam milling, like, you kind of have to go like Pidgeot and kill my Chi-Yu, but then if you kill my Chi-Yu, then I just go Baby Lux and nuke your Pidgeot. I guess then after that, you could maybe go like Snorlax, Milotic Trap, something. I don't know. Maybe that's fine. Seems very goofy. Oh, fighting over. I guess that's fair. Yeah. Would be a weird one for sure. I'm glad there's Ultra Ball Lumineon and no Pokegears anymore. It makes me happy. I dabbled in any other formats, like expanded or GLC or uh, like that kind of stuff, or I like back when expanded, like there used to be like expanded regionals and stuff back in the day. Like I'd play expanded for those. I haven't really played it at all. Like I've never played it on PTCGL. They used to like expanded online tournaments, which is like pretty cool. I'd play it for those and stuff. But yeah, I haven't played expanded in a long time. I haven't played GLC since Amazing Rare Kyogre was legal, because I think they banned it, right? Yes, that format was garbage. Nah, I had the most broken deck during Silver Tempest format. I just was kind of, I don't know if burnt out was the right word. I was just kind of not enjoying I was just not doing very well. But I did create the most broken deck in PTCG history. I'm pretty sure I did at least. No, that was not it. What the heck? That's crazy. Yes. Yes, this is beautiful. You auto won Lugia. You went first. You used Boost Shake on your Dracovish. And they could not evolve into Lugia. You fanned away all their energies and they lost. It was wonderful. So beautiful. This is before the channel though. So you kind of didn't really beat, like you could beat DT Emu because they couldn't attack. You could beat Regis because of Ice Cube who's miss, or Ice Cube Wash Energy. You could beat Lost Blocks because of Ice Cube Wash Energy. So this is definitely a Blitzel pile. One of my more favorite piles that I've come up with, but never really got played at all. It was just something out of my brain. But I didn't really play it much, so nobody played it. Dude, Regis was kind of sick. Regis was kind of like Greninja Break. Like you just set up and you won. You just kind of beat everything. It was kind of cool. But like also your deck was a pile. Nah, this deck was sick. I remember this tournament was like on live, and it was just like so bad at that time. I like stopped. I just like went 2-1 drop. It was so unplayably laggy. But this Sander pile, that was delicious. Honestly, Sander's such a goat. I could use more Sander piles in my life. Yeah, this is beautiful. Yeah, you were. Yeah. This deck was sick. Very broken deck. You kind of beat everything. If I remember correctly. You just kind of beat stuff. I mean, yeah, Sander really hasn't done too much this season. Like, he top 16 Stockholm, and that was like it. And I think he did pretty good at like Barcelona. Quad wheezing, no. This is how degenerate that format was. Ah, gross. Like, this was a deck that people played, and it was, like, okay. This was, like, it like, beat Lugia, kind of. So you played it. 4 Fated Waves, 4 Crushing Hammers, like. This is peak degeneracy. It's definitely Quad Thorns. This is, like, I remember this being all over ladder, and it was, like, infuriating to just, like, play up against this deck because it's, like, so monotonous. Like, either you just, like, got hard walled by it or you bodied it. Just, like, not fun. Seems gas, bro. Stop. I see what you did there. That was very punny, but I'm not a fan. This deck was gross. It was not a quad wheezing enjoyer. Shout out Quad Thorns though. It was kind of cool to, like, see how people innovated to beat Lugia, like seeing like how, like, yeah, people coming up with, like, creative strategies and seeing like Lugia evolve. Like, that was kind of neat. But yeah, it was just, like, so it'd be nice if, like, those formats were like the ones we have, like, right now, where it's, like, 2 tournaments. Like, imagine, like, this format was, like, 6 months long. I feel like that'd be pretty cool because there's, like, so much evolution that could happen. Like, there's just kind of, like, Pokemon that we don't get to play. Kind of sad. Like, yeah, seeing, like, how the meta develops from, like, Gardevoir dominating would be so cool. But then we got Dusclops to ruin our lives. I just hope we just don't have any 6-month, like, it kind of sucks when, like, a 6-month format and then, like, a 2-month format. Like, can we just, like, have, like, a little more balance? Right, yeah, just a little more balance would be kind of cool. Yeah, but that, I didn't really enjoy the game at that point. I did not. That was, like, honest. I was not playing too much Pokemon during that time. I just didn't find the game that much fun. Like, I was playing online tournaments, like, every day for, like, months. But, like, yeah, if I look at that period of time, dude, that was for, like, NEIC format last year. Yeah, like, look at some of these gaps. Like, I played, like, 2 online tournaments in April, 1 in May, and then, like, it was the NEIC grind, so it was just, like, got on that. But yeah, I was not playing that much Pokemon. I was just a Sunny's weekly merchant. What's my favorite format? That's a good question. I don't know. I kind of like these last few formats. I don't know if they would be my favorites, but whatever that, I liked this format. I was, like, playing that deck for, like, yeah, this is, like, Astral Radiance format, I think. Yeah, this deck was so dope, man. So this was before Baltimore. Sick. Yeah. I also liked Brilliant Stars format because Arceus Gyarados was my child. I loved Arceus Gyarados. It's so beautiful. It is beautiful. Yep. despite there not being like the greatest deck diversity, I guess it just felt like a pretty skill intensive format. Like the games are like kind of grindy, like they weren't just like boss game like how some formats have been. But yeah, I loved RC's Gyarados. I played the heck out of that. I was a Decidueye I bought there for a little bit too. Yeah. I almost won back-to-back late nights. That was crazy time to be alive. Yeah, that one was. Shout the goat salty steak for saucing me. Yeah, that's back when late night used to go cash. That is crazy to think about. I remember buying a booster box from Atlas Collectibles because of the store credit I won, which was kind of funny. Now no store credit, no cash tournaments like ever. Just big sad. I played like, so I took like kind of a break during like Silver Tempest format, but I basically like played non-stop over COVID. Like I didn't really take a break for too long. Like yeah, there'd be times where I'd be playing online tournaments like every night. Oh my gosh, I was such a degenerate. Look at that. Not even 2 in 1 day. That's how down bad I was. 16, 19, 20, 21, 23, 24, 25. Oh yeah. I miss those days of just spamming tournaments like every day. 21, 22, 23, 24, 20. Yes. Yes. What a beautiful world. Like the format didn't even like matter. I just like playing Pokemon. He Gyarados though. That's when. So like this time I was just like kind of bad at Pokemon, so I was just like kind of just like I don't know. It was frustrating, but I still grinded the heck out of the game. But then I started, I guess, like enjoying myself more when RC's Gyarados was a thing. Yeah. Being a tournament degenerate goes crazy. April's like when I like oh man, early 2021 was when yeah. It's so funny looking back. Like how has that been like over 3 years ago? That's crazy. Yeah. Dude, that is crazy. Yeah, that's when I like discovered Limitless and was like spamming tournaments like every day. Even some 2020 entries on here. 11, 12, 13, 14, 16, 18. That's crazy. These tournaments were before the history tab existed. The Limitless qualifiers were cracked. What are you talking about? Those were so fun. I remember like being hyper depressed like after the first one, or like the first one like I'd be canceled after like 3 rounds, and I started off like 3-0, and like the redo was like I was like out of town that weekend, and I was like really mad. Like I wanted to stay home, but I couldn't. Yeah, they did cancel that one because like the website like could not handle the demand. But I played the other 3. I enjoyed the other 3. Those were a lot of fun. I miss like those like massive like 1,000-player online tournaments. Like what's the closest we get to those anymore are the Doom regionals, which are just like still just like if you look at some of those like LOS majors that they had. I don't know where exactly it. Like yeah, they were just massive events. Like 500 players, crazy. 600 Limitless Showdown. Take me back. Okay. Now it's like a ton if there's 200. I feel like there was like some like chill series ones that were bigger. Let me go like flip all the way back. Man, real ones remember chill series. Yeah, these chill series ones were mass 750. That yeah, that's crazy. Did I even play in that one? I didn't even play in that one. Man. Bigger than an Australian regional. Yeah, that's crazy. RIP chill series. There might have been some like Hegsters that also got pretty big, but I'll see. I mean, still like, yeah, consistently being like 200 people like back then. And like nothing to play for. Pretty cool. Okay, last round's up. Pidgepolt. Oh, if I just go first, item lock and tomb, they probably lose, right? Alright. Let's get it. Alright, have a good one. Yeah, Garchomp made top 4. Garchomp Dogi made top 4 at the cup. Also, that dude's like second tournament ever. But bro like farms some Lost Box and stuff. Like those Doggies are kind of terrifying for Lost Box to deal with. Like they can't really get through them. It's not prepared for to deal with those Doggies. Oh yeah, they cannot deal with Goodra at all. Like did you like I wasn't really paying attention to your game. Like you just like spam Goodra and like I guess you like Dragapult snipe the Gibbles and just like Goodra means they don't do any damage. Yeah, that was like probably your freest match of the entire tournament. Yeah, I was sitting there trying to big brain against Dragapult. My head was hurting. Like I don't know if I could have like played like another real best of 3 of Pokemon because like I basically like I got like basically no breaks. Like top 8 basically took all 50 minutes immediately into the top 4 game or all 75 minutes. Top 4 took like all 75 minutes and immediately pairs into finals and I'm just like haven't got a break. Dude, like everyone was crowded around that top 8 game. It was kind of dope. I'm not playing Control tonight, so I haven't needed any judge assistance. Nah, I was like really proud of my play in that top 8. Like especially that game 2 in top 8. I feel like I played it so clean. I was pretty happy about it. But I was big braining, and like you make one mistake there, you throw game 2, and you basically lose the set. Yeah, that was against Aaron. It was. He played it pretty well too. I think he made a couple mistakes, but he has some awkward draws, which kind of hurt him a little bit. But yeah, those were some pretty sick games. Control and Top Cut is kind of stressful. I guess it was the matchups though, like Lost Box and Polt, like pretty even matchups. Like, and if you drop a game, you're kind of doomed. But yeah, just don't brick. Just man, the hand would have been cooking if he just opens Shuppet. It's fine. As long as we get Shuppet Spiritomb. Alright, that hand is gas. Okay, we're so cooking. And another Dory. Is this ever a double Dory angle? Just like one Ralts, double Dory. Honestly, the double Dory does seem really good. I mean, we should have gone double Ralts instead of double Shuppet, but oh well. The Spiritomb kind of griefs my bench a little bit, but it's fine. $160 getting in that'd be pretty nice. if I could, I mean, bouncing back from 0-2 to 6-2 would be really cool. It still goes for the Pidgey despite. I guess you kind of have to just say like you're not turn 2 item locking me. Finding the energy is pretty nice for them. Pidgeotto? Long gone. Hopefully nowhere to be found. Alright. Dude, whiffing the Shuppet or whiffing the Banette would be so tragic. No way. Shoe? No. Come on, bro. That's so rough. Alright. Come on. How many cards? I saw 11 cards and couldn't get it done. Come on. Please, please, please envelop me shadow one time. Bro, never lucky. Dang, that was tragic. I mean, I guess I get punished for not going double Ralts because I could have another Kirlia seen 2 more cards. I guess I could have seen 1 more card. If I top deck Banette, I'm gonna feel pretty. I'm gonna feel pretty bad. But they just kind of board wipe me here. If they have it like that, which yeah sucks. Dang man, we might be bodied. Wait, that's just a cloak. That's not a Pidgeot. I think that's a good sign. If they had candy, they would have grabbed Pidgeot. Okay, so you're telling me that there's a chance, Barry? All right. So their hand must suck. So we're happy to see that. Iono, okay. As long as you don't get like candy pull, you just don't find candy Pidge. That's like really the main thing. What was the first card I saw off that? Will it show me? Okay, baby Banette. So. What I wouldn't have got there if I went raw. Okay, that makes me feel better. A couple Nest Balls. This would be such a scuff. This is already a scuffed game. Full squad of Dreeps. Fire on active. Dang, that is kind of absurd that they missed. Alright, let's refine the Mew. We're hoping to drop in that, but it's fine. Let's go Ultra Ball, get rid of those. Can get the Banette. I didn't even prize any Banettes. Get a Luminous banked up on Dory, which is super good. I could go ahead and like rip research here, but I kind of like chilling with the Unfair Stamp in hand. I might just protect my Shuppet. I don't know if I really care. Like they really have pull Psychic Energy in their 2-card hand or 3-card hands. They do get top second recon, but they have no items, so they like Ultra Ball doesn't help. Because next turn I could KO this Draclo. They did find the pole. It's pretty good for them. The Panic Mask? Doesn't matter, right? Isn't it 40 HP or less? Yeah. It's the Jet Headbutt. Yes. Alright. I can start throwing some counters around. We found the Ultra Ball. I think I'm going to pitch the baby Banette, to be honest. The other Luminous would go crazy. Let's go. Okay, we can... I think I'm just cool throwing this on a Pidgey, to be honest. Just yeet it out of here. This is going to be a tough board state for them with the double monkey. Alright. Get that Pidgey off the board. Memory skip doesn't really help us. Okay, I don't intend on playing from behind this game. Yeah, I'm gonna boss Dreepy, so like if they want to attack, then yeah, if they want to attack, they have to retreat. Should give on quick search. Ah, this is just broken. Hamid, chill. I might as well have used Phantom Dive. I double Munkidori'd. Okay, they top deck and pass. Okay, okay. What's the point of Counter Catcher? I know, right? It's such a low aura card. Like, if you're just winning the game in the first place, you shouldn't even need it. Alright, let me embrace, so I can retreat Monkey Fling. This Monkey Fling onto this Dreep. Even go embrace and Monkey Fling again. I think just the 20 is fine, to be honest. Alright. Yeah, we can just start cleaning up these Dreepies. And kind of tough for them to keep progressing. Dude, Munkidori's cracked. Alright, gonna get the retreat here. So we're gonna get, we have the Turo locked and loaded. Yeah, this Phantom, I guess they have to Phantom Dive and kill Spiritomb. Yeah, that's like the only place like it's gonna get flung if they put it anywhere else. Or maybe you just go 5-1, but no, you never go 5-1. Alright, yeah, they're just gonna KO the tomb. I can KO both Dreepies. Sick. Yeah. What's up, Ghastly? I mean, Alakazam isn't. I can't bench another Shuppet, which is a little sad. Yeah, we just got Alakazam and yeah, that was. The thing is, they kind of have to kill Tomb though, so then the next one I can go KO Dreep again. But yeah, I just was not gonna play Unfair Stamp. Sheesh. Jogo's bad. It can't play Monkey. True. What am I even digging for? I can just hold these shoes. Yeah, what do they do? There's a conspiracy to troll Pokéduels at your locals. It's hilarious. Is he coming to, like, over there for Cups? Pokéduels gonna get griefed? Oh, you hate to see it. Everyone's gonna play Spite-Ops. Alright, they're gonna spread everywhere. That's crazy. They just have to, like, basically waste the counters. Yeah, it's fine. You take this Dreepy out. So the math lines up, right? I can Adrenabrain again. Yeah, I can just knock out with Guardy next turn. Right, because I can get... Yeah. Sheesh. I can go 0 for it. That's crazy. Y'all are diabolical. That's wild. Shrouded Fable, is that y'all should just like quad Kyurem or something? Somehow won your worst matchup. Congrats, that's pretty sick. You're gonna boss. KO a monkey. I healed up my Banette. I came prepared. Bro, chill me. Chill. Put everything on my Dory. It's rude. Ooh, they're kind of cooking a little bit. I see you. But this is totally a mind bend angle. So I can't quite win this turn, which is fine. We'll just go mind bend. Doesn't matter that we don't do damage. Oh yeah, maybe does it? Hold up, I need to not throw this game. I need to just not wait. If I just punch with Guardy, can I lose? I'm 10 short of winning. But wait, if I just punch with Guardy, can I lose? I don't think I can. It will not let me Dragon Energy. Bruh! Oh, I just have to press it? That's crazy. Why wouldn't it let me drag one? That's weird. I'm sorry, chat. I'm goofy. Man, 10 short. Feels sad, man. It's okay. We win next turn. Why dodge you? Why you dodge me? Alright. They can take a 3 price turn. It don't matter. I could have gone Banette and just tried to win with a Poltergeist, but that could have also just backfired if they had no... Yeah. Broken deck. Completed the 6-0 comeback. You'll love to see it. Now, I doubt I make it to top cut, because my resistance is probably pretty Or not, I don't know if it's trash. This is probably not good. That's already over. Yay. Hey, we're at table 5. That means we should. You want to challenge with Burger today? My goat. Alright, so actually quite a few 6 and 2s could make it here. Right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So 2 could make it. Interesting. Imagine this is a. So some of the higher resistance 5-2s dropped. I'm not the worst resistance for a 5-2. You're telling me there's a chance. I mean, yo, Pepe is chilling in there with 48%. We could make it. I was not expecting that. But yeah, we completed the comeback. I just had to wait 2 rounds for my brain to turn on. I feel like Tina is like super, like pretty good now with Bear. Like, I don't think you need Radzar. Like, they just cannot kill Bravery Charm, Miss Energy Bear. Alright. Yes. I'm kind of tired. I don't know if I could do top 8, but yes. We could do it for sure. Here is 0 rounds for brains to turn on. Well, it's 8 rounds, right? So probably not. I mean, in top 8, no shot. Is Toronto on my bucket list this year? Well, it's funny, but like I would love to go to Toronto because I've been there before and it's a really cool city. It's like just like it's like out of the first 4 regionals, it's like the most expensive one for me to get to, and I don't have a passport, so like there's also that. I would love to go, but probably not this year, but maybe in the future. I do need to support my GTA fans though. Imagine one of these tables ties. That'd actually be really good if like Shane and Bird Boy tie. Knock them both out. Oh yeah, I didn't even look at hotels. I just saw like flights was the first thing I looked at, and like Baltimore was the cheapest, Louisville was second, SAC third, and Toronto was like kind of like almost like by far the most. UIC, like the XL is pretty cool. Like going to UIC is pretty nice. I mean, honestly, like that's something I've kind of thought about. Like UIC is probably like roughly the cost of like 2 regionals. Like, is it just better to like skip going to 2 regionals and go to UIC instead? Have I updated standings at all? Let's see. Yeah. I'd love to go back to Toronto though. I want to get to the point where it makes sense for me to go to everything. That'd be really cool. I just don't think it does right now. But I definitely want to go to more this year. Like I went to 3 majors last year. And I do kind of want to seriously like chase my invite. Like Not that that's like my goal for this season, but being top 125 would be really cool. Just like try to get some big finishes, get some cash finishes, go to worlds. Like I would, if I were to go to more events, I'd definitely start vlogging. But also I feel like vlogs don't really do too well in the Pokemon space. So like I'd want to make them like pretty well edited. And honestly, if I just like started vlogging and had more like travel stuff, would that like just make more sense to put it on like a different channel? Like the Alloutblitzle channel would be like streams and guides and deck profiles, like that kind of stuff. And have like a separate channel where it's like the vlogs, like the IRL stuff. Yo, what's young Shieldon's resistance though? They'd be higher than me though. I need him to lose. Who are they up against? Hold up. Nah, we really want the yes, the down pair wins. That's one less that can beat us. Let's go. Riley is terrible. All right, I mean Pepe won and his is a lot worse than mine. You're telling me there's a chance? It's gonna be a weird bubble because like there's a lot of people are in 54. Oh my goodness. How'd my opponents do? Still going, loss, win. Oh, I got up paired. Oh, that was actually really nice. I didn't realize I got up paired. Well, that was pretty sick. Dude, I was kind of ready to like pack it up for the night, but you're telling me we may be playing in top 8? I mean, hey, we get to play more Pokemon. I play Control. I would never play Stall. You never catch me playing Stall. You'd be playing Control. Oh. Yep. I mean, I would never play Ancient Box. One time was enough for me. Oh gosh, I'd probably go back to my Lost Box roots. I'd probably Lost Box to be honest. I've like always been like a C-POW enjoyer from afar, but like whenever I touch that deck, it never goes too well for me. Yo, come on, please die here. Probably Lost Box, but maybe C-POW. Or maybe Drago. I don't know. I didn't really. I used to be a big Lost Box bot back in the day. Then I grinded Control and it changed my life. We don't play in top 8? Yeah, which one are you, Berry Juice? I'm gonna be on the bubble, honestly. I had zero hope, but actually looking like it might happen. I really want this 5-1-1 to tie. That'd be really sick. Bro, yeah, Stall just feels like your hands are kind of tied. Like, you're just sort of hoping that... Dang. Really wanted... Yeah, Matthew probably makes it then, guaranteed. Your Wash VDC player? Oh, okay. So washed VDC player. Wait, they just undo that? Oh. You got cooked? You probably still should make it, though. Like, you'll be 6-2 with, like, probably the best resistance. Your resistance is going to be, like, well over 60%. 60, yeah, the Pokestop list that, Nicholas played, yeah. That's just crazy. I think he posted it in the Control Discord, like, a few days before the event. I thought he was on something. I was like, no shot. Like, bro's coming from Switzerland and playing that. But bro did. I wish I hit him in Swiss. He would have farmed. That is fun. He's played some piles at some majors. Alright, hopefully table 4 ties. Then there's no Shane. I guess Shane winning is better for my resistance. I think stop was better when Crossseaver existed. No way! We got 8th. Oh wait, no, that was before. Oh, we're gonna get 9th. RIP. No, they just baited us. Oh man, we're gonna get 9th. That is sad. I just wait, but maybe Shane. Yo, hopefully bro face bird. Nah. That silly 08 just tanking my resistance is sad. Oh man, yeah, we're in 9th. That is so sad. I did not think we had a shot. But we needed like one of the other lower resistance 5-2s to win, and we would have got there. Just like something else breaks our way. Or they tied. Dang. But yeah, that person who just goes 08 and tanked our resistance. Griefed everything. So yeah, missed by barely more than a Bruce. Yeah. So if they just go like 04 drop, that would have been a lot better. Yeah, they just don't drop, which kind of sucks. If they go, yeah, if they go like 03 or 04 drop like that, that might be the difference, honestly. I'm surprised we even battled back and got 9th. Yeah, I don't know why you don't just like set the, like the people who like DC'd, like the people who are like no showing, like late night has them like auto dropped after, which I feel like if you're still playing at the tournament at that low of a record, you like want to hit someone. Like you don't want to like get no shows if you're sticking around. So like I feel like the people don't get grief by resistance, and also like the people at the bottom like still get to play games. But yeah, I'm not mad. Like we cooked when our brain was turned on. That's pretty good. But yeah, getting 9th does hurt a little bit. That's like my second like bubble and like not that big of a time for like, yeah, it was like June. I guess it was like almost a month ago. That's crazy. But yeah, that's all. Feels bad, but the deck is really good. I'm just not too good at it yet. But yeah, this deck is real nice. I like it. I definitely could have maybe won my first 2 rounds, and maybe the whole tournament goes differently, but yeah, that's gonna be about it for tonight. I think like looking ahead for next week, I may play in deck out tomorrow. We'll see. I'm not sure about that yet. But then definitely Blue Ditto on Thursday. Definitely Redacted next Sunday. And maybe maybe something on tomorrow. We'll see. But yeah. Was pretty cool. Very fun deck. I'm gonna have to try it again. Hopefully my brain is functioning at a peak capacities. But yeah, I'm gonna call it a night here. What do I say at the end of streams? Oh yeah, subscribe. Check out the sponsors link below. Something about bird control coaching, because that's kind of cool. yeah, I don't even know. Y'all have a great night. See you again tomorrow, maybe. If not, I'll see you on Thursday. Join the Discord because cool stuff happens there. Don't be cringe. Eat your vegetables. All that fun stuff. Bye.